Okay, I'm back. Yeah, it looks like all I had to do was it was an OBS issue. So my OBS crashed. I just had to close OBS and then reopen it. But I'm back. It looks like my stream dashboard is showing that Twitch is back up online, so everything is good. The chat room has been cleared. I'm not sure if it's the same stream. I think it might have been too long, so I think we're on a different stream now, which is unfortunate. Let me just check some stuff out. Just checking out. Yeah, it looks like it separated it. Now we're on a different VOD. This is just my first month of streaming, so I'm not really sure what to do about that other than just leaving it up as two separate VODs. Yeah, so we'll just move on. It's okay, it happens. My first stream crashed though, so there's another stream milestone that I just passed. Okay. I just need to get myself back into the right headspace. What were we doing? We were trying to marry this guy to someone who's fecund. But Amodus is already in my camp, so I already have fecund in my camp. So no. I believe robust was the best trait for him. Yeah, she's 32. Okay. And she's what? Cynical, greedy, and trusting. He's brave, just, and sadistic. So that's fine. Let's take a look at her real quick just before we marry her and make sure there's nothing else going on here. Where is the Mearns? Because she's Pictish. So the Mearns somewhere in the British Isles? It is. Way up here. In Alba. Okay. Yeah, that's way up there. Okay. So send that proposal. It doesn't have to be matrilineal. And also, because he's a giant, the children also have a chance of inheriting giant. Which is sort of a neutral physical trait. There are some negative stuff, but there's also some positive stuff. Unlike the other 3 positive things we've been looking at, which is only positive. So we'll send that proposal. Okay, now we have to marry Almodus. I'm just trying to get back on track. Sorry if I'm a little slower than I was before the crash. But because she's fecund, I believe if I marry her to someone else who's fecund, that fecund trait will be completely inherited by their children. 100%. There's no chance, no risk of them not having it. So I want to marry her because she already has the fecund trait to someone who's fecund so they can have fecund children. But apparently that's not possible. Unfortunate. In that case, let's see if there are any geniuses out there. He's 64, but because she's fecund and only 23, will their children? No, the chance is still low. Okay, let's go back then. Remove genius and add Herculean. Was it the other Herculean trait? Herculean. Maybe the second one? No. No difference. Okay, and what was the last one? Beautiful? Okay. They can have a bunch of fertile, beautiful children. Chance of children very high. But I do want this to be matrilineal so that he can come to my court. They're both lowborn anyway, so yes, they're gonna accept. And then after Almodus is Dalmau, he's married. Pernilla is not married. So let's clear everything. She's 57, so she's not gonna have children. So rather than traits, we're gonna focus on prowess and find a good knight. And Sprand. Prowess of 23. And he's a courtier, which means he doesn't have any position. He's just in the court. He is a cowardly follower, chaste, lazy, and content. And only a 1-star martial trait. However, we don't really need him to lead our soldiers. We just need a good soldier. And he definitely is that. So we'll go ahead and propose that marriage. Especially since she's 57 and he's 46. It's not that big of an age difference. It's only 11 years. Especially for someone up in the middle age. 11 years really isn't that much. So we'll go ahead and arrange that marriage. Oh wow. Is he? No, she's scaly. And she has the lover's pox. But he's chaste. So hopefully he dislikes intimate contact, avoiding the temptations of the flesh. So hopefully they, don't interact too much so that the lover's pox here isn't passed on from her to him. But let's make this. He's lowborn, so if we make it a matrilineal, there's no difference in acceptance. We'll send that proposal. Gilbert is only 5. This guy was married in. This guy was married in. My son, my daughter, she's married, right, to Bartomeu. Bruno was married in. Ermesenda's a nun. Yeah, you can't really arrange a marriage for a nun. Just making sure. Joffrey's married. He's my bishop. He's definitely not getting married. This is my wife. He's married. He's betrothed to my daughter. Oh yeah, because he's Hale, which is the first level of that robust Herculean trait. And my daughter here has beautiful. Oh no, she has pretty, which is the second level of that trait. So their children has a chance of picking up those 2 traits. And then Plaisance is married, and Ramir married in. So that's it. Everyone is married. Now let's make sure all the children are being educated. Yep, no one in your court can be educated. Okay, all the children are being educated. All the people are married. This is good. All of my courtiers have finally been settled. So now we can move on to the next step, which is how do I see my console? Here it is, console. Okay, my console is filled. So now we have to determine what we want to do with them. Right? We've already checked out what the bishop can do. Let's check out our land, because we haven't actually checked out the land we have yet. The Barony of Leda, held by me. Bishopric of Agramont, held by my bishop, because it's a temple holding. And this is empty. I need to make some money. My control is at 94. Okay, if it's at 100, then I can reduce those negative modifiers. Development is at 6, and it's at 16. Oh, those are 2 different things. My development is at 6. My development growth is at 16 out of 100. Okay. And popular opinion is 0. But they have the same culture and faith as me. Okay. So if I look at the culture map now, well, they still have the blue lines showing that a French liege is trying to convert them. It does, because my liege is French. No, he's not. But his liege is French. Oh, King of France. Oh, the other king must have died. And now we have a child on the throne. If I were more powerful, this would have been a perfect chance to fight for some independence. Alas, my military is very weak. And I see that I only have a 2 men at arms maximum now that I'm no longer in a camp. So what happens to these? I was trying to figure out how to refill them, but then I remembered from all the other people I've watched play Crusader Kings that if you're a landed ruler, they get reinforced monthly. If you check this, so in 9 months they'll reach full strength. But because I'm a landed ruler, I also have to pay them monthly, so I lose 1.4 per month. Okay, so they'll just go up by themselves. And I do have levies now, which are peasants with just random weapons that I randomly draft whenever I need to fight a battle. So they're not like the men-at-arms. The men-at-arms are professionally trained soldiers. The levies are just drafted peasants. Okay, but I want to get my money up. Right now I'm losing half a gold per month. And in order to make that not be a loss, I have to improve my county, which is the only place where I'm gaining money from. But I can't improve the buildings because they're maxed out. And then in the temple, I can construct a new building. But I don't have the money for that. Nope, they're all too expensive. I can build a new holding in Prades over here, because as you can see, the map is empty. There's a little church here where the temple is, and there's a little city here in this barony, which is a castle holding. So this is a fort. You see the castle with the walls around it. Here I can build a city, which will look more like this. This is a city, this is a castle. You see the castle heavily fortified, the city is just buildings in a, on the ground. So if I construct a city, I cannot personally hold the city because I'm a feudal ruler. Still, it will take me 380 gold, which I do not have. So there's no way for me to improve this area to make money. However, what I can do is, first let's check out that plague that's been running rampant here in Iberia and off the western coast of France. The Alfonso's coughs, a type of consumption, a major plague, which consumption I mentioned last time is a type of is tuberculosis, which is why you see blood on a napkin in the image. Okay, 7 people have died from it. And it's been around for 3 months. It started in December and it's currently March. But it's not near our area yet, so we can ignore it for now. Spread of legends. Yeah, I'm going through all the other different map types now. There's a legend over here, a Hunnic heritage legend. Legend about Kagan Manasseh of Khazaria. Okay. This is Sons of Rurik legend. And this is Auspicious Birth Holy legend about Count Robert of... Okay. I believe I can create legends too. I can do that myself. But that is not what I wanted. So we have Plague Map, we have Legend Map, County Titles. We're currently here in Leda. Governments. Okay, yeah, we're feudal. I got that. Court languages. I didn't know we could do that. The Oil Vulgar, which is what I can speak. There's Iberian Vulgar, which I believe I can also speak. And then Arabic down here. This area doesn't really have a language, but I believe that's because there's a large mix of different cultures here. High German here. Arabic in Sicily. Greek in the Byzantine Empire. Iranian over here. Norse, Anglic, Norse. Ogre. How did Greek wind up all the way up here? She has Turkish. Tibetan. Okay. Interesting. I think Dole Vulgar is my primary language. I would like Iberian Vulgar to be my primary language. Let me just... Is there a way where I can check my languages? Yeah, I know Vulgar, that Dio Vulgar, Basque, and Arabic. So I don't actually know Iberian Vulgar. Can I learn it? Let me click on someone over here. King of Asturias. Let's learn his language. It's another scheme. Now I got 3 schemes going on. This one has a 95% chance of success. And this guy's opinion of me is already at plus 12, but he's my spy master, so I want to get it higher. This is a 61%. Okay. My schemes are steadily improving, but that is really not what I wanted. So let's go away from the language map. Landless rulers. I guess this shows all the camps. Yes, this is every flag represents a camp. Just like when I was an adventurer, these are all the adventures on the map. Wow, okay. Or mercenaries, because I believe the Thunderous Pathfinders is a mercenary. Adventure Realm, Swords for Hire. Okay, so Swords for Hire camps are mercenaries. Okay. That's interesting, but that again is not what I was looking for. Economy and building. Okay, so this is some of what I was looking for. This is the development map. Bright yellow areas are areas with high development, meaning they make a lot of money. So you see Rome here. Bright yellow. And the same for Constantinople over here. Golden yellow. Some areas over here in India as well. And we have Kent up here, which I believe is where Canterbury is. Yes, which is a religious holy site for Christianity. I'm not sure for Catholicism, but I know for Christianity. I just don't know which type of Christianity. But as you can see, the brighter the yellow, the more money an area makes because the more developed it is. And then if you see all these pinkish red areas up here, that means there's almost no development. So they're not really making much money. And then when you look at, with that knowledge, looking at my county here, it's good that I chose Lleida over Tarragona because Tarragona is redder. Lleida is more closer to brownish, somewhere between the pinkish red and the golden yellow. So it's more developed, but still, we're not making much money. There's a university there, so that's good to know. And a grand temple, okay. And then the other map I was trying to look for was okay, so these are the maps I want. Development and control. Development, that goes back to what I was just speaking about. I believe this shows development growth. Yeah, okay, so what's the difference between this development map and this economy and buildings map? Okay, so this just shows the income, how much money each place makes. And then the development map shows how developed an area actually is. So you notice there are much fewer developed areas. However, there are much more areas that make money. This is the money map. A lot of areas make money. There's a lot of gold on the map. However, the areas that are developed, less so. but there's still a strip of gold here. Constantinople still gold, and Rome is still gold. So those are the areas that are developed and make money, which is the goal. And then control, which is what I wanted to look at. If it's gray, that means there's 100 control in your county, and then that's good. You don't really have to worry about control. However, you can see my county is in yellow, which means it's good. Brown is bad, and then the pinkish red is danger, right? So this pinkish red area only has 6 control. This brownish area has 32 control. Then this yellow area has 94 control. So my control is pretty good. And now, you might be asking yourself, why were we looking at those maps? Well, because we're still, as we were at the beginning of our stream, of the previous stream before it crashed and then we had to create a new one, trying to figure out what to do with our console. And our steward, first and foremost, has a few options. Promote cultural acceptance, but my county is Catalan and I am Catalan, so there's no valid target for this task. So it's grayed out. Then there's promote culture. Again, we're both Catalan, so I can't do it. The difference between these two is there's a cultural acceptance. So if I look at my culture, Catalan, up here there's nothing. But if I look at another culture, like Basque, for instance, up here you see acceptance. This is the acceptance between Basque people and Catalan people. If this is low, they'll instantly not like each other, and the opinion of a Basque person will be negative, or will have a negative modifier for me, so they won't like me unless there's other things affecting it. And if it's high, they will like me without anything else being counted in. So that's cultural acceptance. That's this. However, my county is already Catalan. It's already of my culture, so there's no need. There's no one to work on cultural acceptance with because we all share the same culture. Which is also why I cannot promote culture, because promote culture will convert people in my county to my culture. Cultural acceptance will not convert them, but will just make them like me more. That's the difference between those two. Then I can increase development in the county. I can collect taxes, which helps me make more money. Or I can convince the jury county, which I'm not sure what this does. But if I put them to increase development or collect taxes, my development is already at, well, it's at 6 out of 100. So that could definitely be useful. And my growth is only at 16 out of 100. However, I'm in desperate need of money. So the only reason we're making 2.2 at the moment is because of this guy, I believe. If I switch this to increase development in county, it'll take him 18 months. And what's this existing development? The more development a county already has, the more development growth is penalized. Counties reach the maximum existing development penalty at 10 development. But my development's only at 6. Okay. But you'll see that my domain went from 2.2 to 2.0 per month. So let's focus on collecting taxes. And he'll just keep that focus. That has no time for him because he'll just always be focused on collecting taxes. So now my chancellor. He can bestow royal favor, but I need a court for that. And I'm not a high enough noble to have a court. He can integrate title, but I only have one title. So that doesn't apply. So that's why those two are grayed out. Domestic affairs. He'll be assigned to domestic affairs, which will give direct vassal opinion will increase by 0.58 per month up to plus 14. Parochial vassals will also go up. Tyranny loss will, and diplomacy skill will increase. So this is if my vassals do not like me. I can select this and he'll help my vassals like me. Or I can have foreign affairs, which increases my prestige by 1.7 per month. And adaptive traditions. I don't know why I cannot. Okay, I can't go in there, but it'll give me adaptive traditions plus 3.5. And it shortens truces I have with other people. So they're both good, except foreign affairs also increases my prestige by 1.75 per month. So they're both good to just have running. Yeah, they don't have any time frame. You can just have either one just running. But you can see my prestige went down to 0.7 per month after I took it off foreign affairs. So let's keep it on foreign affairs, and it goes up to 3.1. Foreign affairs gives it plus 1.75. However, foreign affairs also increases his diplomacy, or does increase my diplomacy. 32. Well, I don't know why, but it's going up by more than just 1.75. Oh, it's because these are percentages. Okay, so the higher the base, the higher the overall, because the percentages increase it as well. Okay, that makes sense now. So he can focus on foreign affairs. Meanwhile, our spy master here finds secrets, and then I can demand payment for those secrets. This is good. Or I can support schemes, or I can disrupt schemes. So if someone's trying to scheme against me, this will help fight against that. However, I currently have 3 schemes going on, so let's definitely have him support schemes. We can find secrets later, and then what has that done to these schemes? This one's gone up to 80%. It wasn't there before. This one's always been at 95. This one's always been at 86. But I think it's shortened the time frame, maybe? I'm not sure. Let's look at my console and see what it says it does. Yeah, it reduces the scheme phase length. And increases the scheme success chance. Okay, yeah. So we'll have them there for now. And then finally my marshal. This increases control. My control is already at 94, so I guess we could have him work on bringing it back up to 100. This is manage royal guards. I don't have royal guards. Increase control. This is train commanders. This is good to have on, and this is organized army, which lowers the army maintenance cost. So this is also good to have on. Especially if I have my armies raised and I'm in a battle. But for now, I think we want to increase county control instead. So my goal's at 0.5. And if I increase county control here, it's at 0.9. Wow, my soldiers are very expensive. But I want to increase control because once control goes up to 100, I can make more money off of this county. Then he can go back to reducing maintenance cost. And it's only 3 months, so that should be quick. And I believe that does it for my console. We can see what my wife does. Assist ruler gives me a plus to all these stats. And then these individual things gives me a plus to only that one stat. Which is interesting because chivalry gives me a +1 to martial. But assist ruler also gives me a +1 martial. So there will never be a need with this wife to have a chivalry focus. Learning gives a +1 in assist ruler, but a +2 in patronage. So there's really not much of a need to ever go to patronage. And then intrigue will go from +3 to +7. Core politics will go diplomacy from +2 to +7. And stewardship will go from +1 to 7. Okay, so Chivalry is really the only one we'll never need. But for now, I'll have Assist Ruler, which will give me a slight boost in everything. And I believe that should do it for all this administration. Can we now let time start moving? That is the question. Is there anything I'm missing? Should I hold an activity? Because my followers, are quite a few that married in that don't have a plus 100 opinion on me. Like they used to. There's a bunch with a plus 100, but there's also a few who are under plus 50. Still in the positives, but less than 50. I see quite a few. Especially this Bruno guy. He's the only negative opinion of me. Why does he have a negative opinion of me? He's the only guy who's in the negatives. He's impatient, so that gives him... Oh, because I'm patient. No, wait. I don't have an opinion. Why does he have a negative opinion of me? He's impatient and ambitious. Okay. And I have a short reign. And I'm a fornicator, that's true. And a veteran adventurer, which gives me a negative opinion modifier because people think I'm not really a quote-unquote noble. Okay. Even though he's a lowborn, he shouldn't think that way, but okay. I get it. So let's look at the activities we can have. Ooh. These are expensive. Grand activities. Instead, let's look at... Can I have a pilgrimage? I need the journey perk for that. I need the inspection perk for that. I can go on a hunt. I need the storyteller perk for a hike. Okay. This is for a deceased relative. A feast will improve everyone's opinion of me. I can go on a university visit, but I don't have the gold. Pilgrimage will increase my legitimacy. What does increasing legitimacy do? Okay, it helps with my short reign modifier. Okay. Marriages get easier to propose. And the cost of invading neighbors is lower. Okay. Doesn't seem like it's something I should focus on. It's good to have, but it's not really something I should focus on. As long as it's not in the negatives. Okay. I mean, I don't have any stress, so it's difficult to decide which of these activities to do. I also don't have any money. So, maybe a hunt? No, it doesn't look like there's really any activities to choose. Yeah. Let's look at my inventory. French scriptures. Oh, this helps monthly learning lifestyle, which is definitely what I have at the moment focusing on. I don't think I need detailed maps anymore. This is about provisions. Now that we have a court, we don't have to worry about provisions or travel speed. Yeah, so we can unequip that. We no longer need to care about that, and we can equip French scriptures, which improves our monthly piety by 4%. So right now it's at 3.6. And then once I equip it, it's at 3.7. And my prestige also went up from 3.1 to 3.2. Oh, and it goes up here. It has its own journal slot. Okay, I didn't see that. Journal slot. Okay. So I don't actually need to unequip the map, even though I don't really need the map equipped either. So that would just be a waste. We can leave it there, unequipped. I don't have armor, regalia, or a crown. Okay, so we can leave it at that. And then I guess we can finally let time start running and wait until our schemes work themselves out. So let's unpause the game. I will take a sip of water while time runs. I totally forgot that there were still some marriages going on. I believe that's it for marriages, right? So let's look at our military. Look at our knights. Oh, okay. There's this. I completely forgot about this. Let's just make sure my best knights are all being knights. Okay. Yes. Because I saw a few married in and I wasn't sure if they were marrying in for knights or not. But I do realize that they did. And Sprand, I think, is new. Okay. So, I can create an accolade. Select your new accolades acclaimed knight. The knight's skills and traits determine which accolade attributes are available. So Philippe is my best knight, and my marshal, and my bodyguard. So we'll definitely choose him, and he's only 28. Romir is 31, Ansprand is 46, Ordoño is 37. Yeah, so he's also my youngest knight. He's my best and my youngest. So we'll select him. First of the column. He's a pike captain. So it increases the size of my spearmen. Do I have pikemen? I do, pikemen, okay. And then contender. This is for tournaments. I like pike captain, but let me just see what's available. Tactician will improve his monthly martial lifestyle experience. Marauder will increase my prestige per dread and gives advantage to attackers. This one increases army damage. This one travel safety. So Tactician will help my martial lifestyle experience at rank 1, while Marauder will help my prestige per dread and also his valiant army damage. And what was right now? It's at pike captain. Oh yeah, definitely pike captain. Okay, so then what's... No. Okay, so then what's the secondary accolade attribute? Oh, I can choose one of these. Okay. I don't know why he gets pike captain. But I can choose valiant, I guess. I like valiant the most. But tactician is also good. I'm looking at what the next progress is. Okay. And then tactician. I think I'll choose tactician. I guess it's because I have pikemen. I did not realize though that it would cost money to create this. It says creation costs 150. I'm not sure. Is that... I don't actually know what that means. But for now, let's try and create the accolade for 100 prestige. And increase his opinion of me. He's currently at plus 82, but that's fine. Create accolade. Now he's at plus 97. And then I can give him a successor. as well. I did not realize this guy was homosexual, and I married him to my daughter. Although she got pregnant, so I guess she's fine with it. I should pay more attention to that. But let's see if I can change, because he's a little old. He's 39. This guy's 46. This guy's 35. I guess he's the youngest one available. What's his prowess? 12. Okay. I mean, that's fine. His marshal's 25, so he's good. Yeah, that's fine. They're the same age, but that's fine. So now I can create another accolade. Oh no, I can't. I can only have one at the moment. 1 out of 1. Night effectiveness is at 120%. Oh, and he's got a little bandana looking thing on his helmet now because of the accolade. That's interesting. This is just another example of the nice little design features that Crusader Kings decides to put into their game that just make it a fun, interesting game to look at, even though it is just looking at maps. So, okay, we've got the night settled. And I believe, finally, that is the last of the new options that we have been given now that we are landed. We can invite knights. Oh, we haven't actually looked at the decisions. 3 able-bodied men with 12 prowess or more. I believe that's unnecessary because our knights are all plus 12 after marrying everybody. This is the first knight. Yeah, he's already at 12. So all our knights are already at 12 or above. Yeah, so we don't really need more knights. The military will fill up on its own. I can host the grand tournament, but that costs way too much money. Okay, I think we're ready to let time go by. In 3 months, we'll switch this guy over to organized army, which should reduce the cost of maintaining my unraised soldiers. And that just reminded me one more last thing. These guys are unstationed, and I have to station them in a town or in an area. So the pikemen, which happen to be my guy's specialty, can I station them right here in Leda? And what does that do? Oh, because it's a fort, I gain advantages. Okay. Wait, does it station all of them? My pikemen are stationed. My bowmen are not stationed. Can I station my bowmen in the same place? I don't know. I can only station one person. So then can I station my bowmen over here? Not in my domain. Okay, that's fine. My pikemen were the most important, especially since my knight's accolade was as a pikeman. Okay. Now, that was the final thing that we had to deal with administration. And now, after all this time of being an adventurer, we have finally seen what noble landed ruler gameplay is like at the very beginning. Because most of the administration, when you become a noble, happens right at the beginning of you becoming that noble. And then after you take care of all these things, the rest is just time going by and you making decisions. So we can finally get to that next stage. Let's look at our schemes. Let's let time start going by. This is at 80%. In 30 days, we'll have the next phase. Console invitation to my vassal. As an influential count, it is only fair that you have a voice on my console. In recognition of this fact, I hereby offer you the position of Marshal of Barcelona. So I accept that. Pause. Now I have a nice military... Oh, let me pause. I have a nice military outfit on. And this is one thing I did forget to check. Just to show you guys. Not my fancy new getup, but my liege has a console of his own. So we looked at my console, but my liege also has a console, and now he appointed me as marshal. My marshal stat is 21. It's actually it's a middle stat for me. I would have much rather been the diplomat, but as his marshal, I gain +2 to prowess. So my prowess is at 49. Holy. My gold maintenance goes down. So it was at -0.9 per month. Now it's at -0.7 per month up here, because it goes down by 10%. My levy size increases and my martial lifestyle experience increases. So depending on which position, my perks will also change, the benefits I gain. I can resign and relinquish any benefits, but I wouldn't do that. But now I lead my liege's armies. His 1,400 men are all led by me. My marshal needs 2 more months. So the last thing I wanted to look at was, because I have a liege now and I have land, I do have a vassal contract with my liege. I don't know how to actually look at the contract though. These are all the people who have a claim on my land. So oppressed claim means their children will inherit their claim. Implicit claim is because these are my children, so it's just implied that they have a claim on my land. Okay. But I'm trying to look for my vassal contract. Okay, so we have a male preference law and a Confederate partition law, which means all my land will be distributed equally among all my children. I only have 1 piece of land, so that doesn't really affect me much now, but I can change that if I go into realm, which is the last spot where I haven't looked. So I believe my contract here, my contract can be viewed here. I don't have any vassals because I don't have any land. And here's my succession law. Right now, when I die, this guy will take over, which I don't want. But I don't have absolute crown authority, so I can't change my heir. Cannot. But I can change the male preference law. At least it's not male only, but this is agnatic cognatic. I don't know what that means. But male rulers can have concubines or multiple spouses if their faith has that doctrine. Catholicism does not. Catholicism has a monogamy doctrine. But men do take over precedence over women. It'll cost 500 prestige to change, and I need to have high crown authority to change the succession law. That's why this is grayed out. My current crown authority is at level 1, autonomous vassals. So they provide levies and taxes, but they're free to do as they wish otherwise. Right now I don't have any vassals, so it would be very easy to raise this. However, it says the Catalan culture does not have plenary assemblies. So I need to unlock that before being able to raise my crown authority. However, I am not the culture head, as I've mentioned previous times. My liege is the culture head of Catalan, and because I'm not the culture head, I cannot unlock the already locked innovations. So to get plenary assemblies right here, I would need to focus on that. Otherwise, if no one is focusing on it, it'll take 377 years before it's discovered. He's currently focusing on Casus Belli, so you can see it'll only take 31 years to unlock that because he's focusing on it. And it's a unique men-at-arms regiment that we can unlock. Okay. So there's a lot of stuff out here that I cannot do at the moment. I probably won't be able to do. But I believe if I click here, no. If I click here, no. I thought that might allow me to see my vassal contract, but it does not. How about here if I go to domain? Okay, this is my vassal contract. Again, because in order to buy this land, I had to offer him extortionate taxes and massive levy contribution, so I can lower this so that I don't have to pay as high taxes. See, the tax level here will go down. Right now it's at 0.5 per month. I can reduce that, but only to the next level lower. Levies from 124 to 87. However, I can't do that because I have to give him something in return. Yeah. What that means is, for example, if this was the base level where I was at, if I was at high on both, if I wanted to lower this to normal, I would then have to raise this to massive to offset the contract. But because I'm starting off high on both, it makes it more difficult to lower it unless I have a hook on him, and then I can use that hook to lower it. Fortunately, I am currently working on gaining a hook on him. I just need a couple more advantages, and it would work. We get advantages up to 5. Let's let time start moving. And then once we get advantages up to 5, we can execute that scheme, and we can try and get a hook on him. Befriend terrible misunderstandings. I was hoping to surprise Dubgal, my new spy master, with a great feast in his honor, yet he decided to withdraw his attendance at the last possible moment. It seems that he thought my surprise was, in fact, part of a plot to assassinate him. Let him think what he wants. I gain dread, and my befriend scheme gains 41 days of progress, or perhaps an apology is in order. Unfortunate misunderstanding, which makes the scheme phases 5 days longer. But he does gain 10 opinion of me, which is the point. Right now it's taking 205 days to completion. But he's at plus 12 opinion, and he's my spy master, so at any point within those next 205 years, something really bad could happen if his opinion of me doesn't go up. So let's give him an apology, raise his opinion of me. And the phase went up from 205 where it originally was, it went up to 210. But now we have a perk. I paused the game. anatomical studies, because as I mentioned earlier, we're going down the whole of body tree. This makes my physician cost less, and it makes them have better treatments. So if I look at my court positions, still at 0.1 per month. Yeah, that hasn't changed. Maybe it costs less to recruit them, I'm not sure. There are a bunch of positions here I just don't have money for. I would like to get a Royal Architect, but I don't have. I guess I'm not important enough to have one. Let's go back to schemes. We want to get this to 5. Let's increase the speed to 4. Let's increase it to 5. Oh, okay. So my marshal increased control in the county, which means this should have 100 control. So I no longer have negative to my taxes, which means my gold went from 0.7 being lost every month to 0.2 being lost every month. So now my domain is at 2.4. Total of 2.7. It was a total of 2.2. Okay, that's good. Now my marshal can go back to organize. Okay, so now my army maintenance cost is also lower. Let me just make sure that's at minus 27%. It costs 1.2 per month. Yeah, 1.2. So if I were to move this to train commanders, yeah, unraised men at arms goes to 1.7. 1.7. Okay. I just testing to make sure that's what it actually, that it meant what I thought it meant. So now let's put them back on organized army, and we can let time start to go by again. Let's look at the county, the control map, just to see. Now it's back to gray. It's no longer yellow like this one, like it was before. So time's going by again. Oh. And the Iberian struggle is finally transitioning into a hostility phase. Okay, so repeated acts of malice and escalated misunderstandings during the opportunity phase have led to rising hatred of characters with different cultures, faiths, or worse, both. Such bloodshed cannot persist forever, though. Eventually, either cooler heads or simple exhaustion bring the peninsula to the compromise phase. But for now, we are in the hostility phase. It can only end in one of these 3 ways. And these are the okay, are we back? My OBS crashed again because it keeps having trouble connecting to the server. And I really can't do anything about that. Just close OBS and reopen it again, hoping that it'll reconnect to the server before Twitch decides that I've been away for too long and ends my stream. That's unfortunate, but we're back. And I believe the stream was not affected. Are we? I'm not sure if we're still on the same stream. But it doesn't look like a new stream was created. No, looks like everything's fine. Okay, so just a small crash. Everything is back. Good to normal. Back to normal. Everything is good. So let's get back to what we were doing. Um, I'm trying to remember what was the last thing. I don't actually know what was the last thing that I mentioned before the crash. So we'll just continue with letting time go by. We're about to execute this scheme. There you go, 5. This one, we have to wait until the time because these are personal schemes. So let's execute this scheme. There's 1 month of grace left, which means during the grace period, no one can discover this scheme, which only has a 54% chance of secrecy. So we definitely don't want the scheme to be discovered. And before it does, we can just seize the moment, try and execute it really quickly. It has a 95% chance of success. So let's seize the moment. Foul words. I have started a series of vicious rumors against Marquez Pere. None of them are true, and someone should decry them as the obvious lies they are. What better way for that someone to have Pere in their debt? So, I must stand up to this injustice. I spend 100 piety, I get a strong hook on him, and he loses 40 opinion on me for 5 years. Okay, that's good. Oh, let me pause again. So now that I have a strong hook on him, which means if I demand payment, I will not use the hook. I believe. For now, let me get this hook, or this payment. It's only 1 gold missing, that's not a big deal. So let's demand that payment. Meanwhile, this is at 0.0, so that's fine. I'm not losing any money monthly anymore. I don't have the money for the tournament, so let's clear that. But now I'm questioning myself whether using this hook will make it go away. Because I actually want this hook for something much more important. He has a weak hook on me. And I did murder his father, but no one knows about that. But I have a strong hook on him. What did I want to use the hook for originally? Do I remember? Oh, to... It was to modify my contract with him. So if I go to Realm, I look at my contract, I lower this to high, use a hook, and it cannot be used again for 5 years. I mean, that's fine. I want to get rid of having to pay him 0.6 gold per month. What is Castellan, though? Oh, I give him less gold and more levies. I'll keep it at none. It's fine for now. I just wanted less money. Okay, and I cannot use it again for 5 years. So I cannot demand payment. It went away. Okay, that makes sense. I understand. And what's this? Okay, let's clear that. Time goes by. Oh, what just happened? Orthodox. Okay, new head of faith for the Orthodox. Uh, the Iberian struggle has gone into the hostility phase. Okay. There was another pop-up. It must have been an achievement I unlocked, but I didn't get a chance to see what it was. Then we have Ximena, my second child, coming of age. I'm proud to see my daughter no longer as a child, but as an adult. As an active and enthusiastic child, it is no surprise that Ximena has done well in her studies of war and combat. She has shown great aptitude both in battle tactics and the management of armies. It is a shame that she will never command armies. Yes, because she's a woman. They grow up so fast. Yeah, she's a 3-star skilled tactician. She has 14 prowess. But because she's a woman, she can't fight. She should lose the rowdy trait. That's a childhood trait. So let me unpause and pause. Yep. And it's gone. So let me find her a spouse now. Matrilineal, of course. Because now she is a member of my house. So now we can finally start increasing the size of my house. So it has 7 living members. But they're basically my children. Right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 children. And then me. That's 7. So for now, Ximena can get married. And what we want is a matrilineal marriage. Someone who has genius. We want good traits. He's 64. Beautiful. He's 27, so maybe. Herculean. He's 33. Slightly too old. Then let's check fecund. Because the pretty trait is already in her bloodline, thanks to her mother. Even though she didn't get it, I think there might still be a slight chance in the background of Crusader Kings that her children, even though she didn't inherit her mother's pretty trait, her children might still inherit the pretty trait from her, even though she doesn't have it. Slight chance, but I believe it's possible. For now, let's go with beautiful, though, because this was the only guy who was close in age with her. There's still an 11-year age gap, but this guy's chaste, generous, and zealous. So because he's already Catholic, so I don't have to convert him. But chaste and generous. And my daughter is trusting, but also sadistic and impatient. Impatient wouldn't really come across. The chaste might be a problem because the chance of children is still medium. She's heterosexual and he's heterosexual. Oh, he's a bastard too. Okay, he's where? He's in Ceredigion? Ceredigion. I probably said that incorrectly again. Let me know in the chat or in the comments at A2Gamer if I misspelled that or mispronounced that in any way. Pictish, however, means this is probably up in the British Isles. Okay, this is in Wales. So let's send that proposal. Unpause. Pause. Proposal was accepted. And they got married. Now let's look at his stats. I didn't actually look at his stats. Oh, well, they're not bad. I mean, 1-star, they're not good. But they're not awful. Yeah, at least has one that's good. But mostly I only need him for the beautiful trait. "10 days until this." Okay. Made a friend. Okay. Befriend, bridging gaps. I have been searching and searching, but Dubgal and I seem to have absolutely nothing in common. Without any common ground, how do I even begin to build a friendship? He's already at plus 83, so... eventually something will come up, Charlie. Because I'm going to end this scheme because he's already at plus 83. After laborious preparations, I was finally able to spend some time alone with Dubgal. By the time I left, it felt as though we had known each other a lifetime already. We are closer than ever. So my scheme has ended, and he actually became my friend. So that's good. There's nothing better than being friends with your spy master. Yes, he's at plus 83. Plus 60 of that just from being friends. Okay, now let's look for another courtier to sway. Why is she only at plus 38? Oh, because I exposed her secret and I blackmailed her. Well. I believe this gives me prestige. Because I don't really need her for anything else. And she's 60. She's about to die. So if I expose that secret... oh, I can't expose it because I already blackmailed her and I already used it to gain something from her. Okay, that's fine. This guy's at plus 23. He's not really important. Well, let's look at my console first. Hey, he is important. He's my chancellor. Wow, I didn't even notice that. Should I befriend my bishop? He's only 24, so he's going to be my bishop for a while. This guy's going to be my chancellor for a while, but I don't think befriending my chancellor will give me as many benefits as befriending my bishop. Yeah, see, this is the benefit I get from him endorsing me. But this says if his opinion is +1 or greater. So I don't think actually there are any more benefits if he likes me more. Yeah, so let's focus on my chancellor for now. Let's sway him. Start that scheme. Odds of success were excellent. Why is this at 17? Okay, I can dismiss that. That was me changing the vassal contract. And I am currently swaying this guy. Okay, time can start moving again. Five speed. Reckless relations. I can tell there is something wrong with my wife Joanna as soon as we're in bed together. She is clearly distracted, and I clasp her hand gently as I ask her what the matter is. It's a money matter, she sighs, running her free hand over her head. I have some family who are short on luck, and they're close to losing their home. I used to spend time there as a child. She looks at me pleadingly. Is there anything we can do? I'm sure they could pay it back to us. They just need to get back on their feet. They'll be good for it, I swear. Well, my gold is now at 0.2 positive per month, so we're gaining 0.2 gold per month. So we're finally in the positive. It only costs 15 gold. That's nothing. And now if I tell her, how dare you try and extort me, my soulmate wife, mind you, she'll lose 30 opinion of me because she's hurt, obviously. And I'll gain family troubles for 10 years, which is a tiny health penalty and more stress gain. So yeah, leave it to me. It's only 15 gold. And she's grateful, so it's not like there's nothing coming out of it for me. She is my wife. I should be nice. Stone of glass. As I struggle to make out the tiny letters on the scroll before me, I feel a headache building once again. Why do scribes insist on writing such small symbols? I squint and try again. Nothing short of a miracle. With the aid of a stone of glass, even old men struggling with bad eyesight could read with ease. Goutsilin, I require your assistance. Gives me lifestyle experience. But he gets a weak hook on me. He's my bishop. I can buy one of them for 50 gold. And I gain 300 lifestyle experience. Oh, it's the same lifestyle experience, 300. Or sell everything, which is impossible to read. I gain 50 gold. Ooh, that's quite the decision. I would like the lifestyle experience, but 50 gold is a lot. It's half of my total treasury at the moment. We do a quick water check. Okay, I decided while drinking water that I'm willing to spend the 50 gold for some lifestyle experience. And let's continue with time, moving on. He passed away, so I can no longer learn the language from him. That's unfortunate. Fortunately, King Alfonso is not around anymore. It is a shame. I was looking to him for how to pitch my accent while learning Iberian Vulgar. That said, no need to cut my studies short. I just need to find someone else to emulate. So there's King C, Zil, who's the ruler of Castile, but he's also got the plague that's running around, consumption. Right here, yes. So that might be fruitless. He might also die fairly soon. I could go with King Ordoño II of Leon, who was the king of Asturias, who I was learning the language from originally. This is his son. But he's the king of Leon. Oh, I see what happened. Asturias broke apart. All of this used to be Asturias under the king of Leon. But when he died, his two children, because of their succession, split the land. This guy got Leon, and this guy got Castile. So this all used to be Asturias. Now it's Leon and Castile. But they are both in the plague area. This guy's not suffering from the plague, but he's in the plague area. I could learn from King Martin of Navarra, who's also got the plague. Yeah, Navarra's right here. So Leon is the only guy, the king of Leon, the only guy, even though he's in the plague area, who doesn't have the plague. So I'll learn from him. Oh, and this is nice. The scheme retains all previous progress. Perhaps King Ordoño. His dialect is interesting. And we continue. A scheme at court. My spy master has come to me with grave news. While we do not yet know who, someone is plotting to kill my knight Ordoño. We must stop the villain behind this scheme. That reminds me. So we go to our console. We no longer need him to support our schemes, because our current schemes are both personal schemes, and they're both at 95% chance. So we don't really need him for that. We could have him disrupt schemes, which would prevent people from killing people. But instead, what I want to do is have him find secrets. And then, what is this yellow and green area? I'm not sure what this means. Okay, so I have a 95% chance of learning any secrets if they exist. There's a possible side effect of my find secrets being discovered. Green has a monthly progress of plus 32. Gray has plus 47. Yellow has plus 22. Okay, so gray means it's the easiest, green means it's medium difficulty, and yellow means it's difficult to find schemes or to find secrets. And this is how far my spy master can travel. None of this dark gray he can go to, but this whitish gray he can. Okay. But let's find secret here in Barcelona. Well, no, let's find secrets in my own court. He'll find them out in 2 months. Yeah, he'll find them out in 2 months. Let's figure this out. Hide and peek. What in the world was my son Berenger doing in that wardrobe in the servants' quarters? Playing hide and seek, he claims. He looks like a fool, smiling, flustered cheeks, drooling, barely hearing what I'm saying. Oh no, I know what happened. He must have seen two of the saucers plucking a chicken together. That is undoubtedly lust in his eyes. Okay, so because I'm teaching him, this is one of the events that pops up that helps me determine his personality. Right now he has the lustful trait, which he just gained. You randy little bugger, save it for when you're grown up. And he keeps the lustful trait. Or I can tell him to restrain yourself. This is no way for a lord to behave. And he loses lustful, but gains chaste. And this is the guy I want to play as. Have I nominated him as my favorite child yet? I think I can do that, can't I? Okay, so I told him to restrain himself, so his lustful turned into chaste. Which is virtuous to Catholics. So that's good. And I can choose him as my favorite child. I didn't want to do it yet, though, because they're not quite old enough. So it's entirely possible this guy will turn out better than the guy I'm personally teaching. Which would be a bad reflection on me, but nonetheless, if that's the reality, then that's the reality. However, right now, it looks like this guy is doing better. 13-7, 13, 10-7. 13-7, 13, 10-7. Yeah. 8 prowess. 6 prowess. I mean, this guy is doing slightly better with, what? Learning focus? Oh, wow. Can I change that? I mean, it's a little late, but learning is his worst stat, so I would like to change that, even if it is a little late. He's pensive, so it's either learning or stewardship. So let's have him focus on stewardship. It's a little late, so his trait, when he becomes an adult, might not be as good. It might not be 4 or 3 stars. Because he's only got 3 years left of education before he turns 16 and becomes an adult. But that's weird. Switching him away from a learning focus has actually increased his stat. Oh yeah, that's because he switched to chaste and I hadn't given it enough time for it to move on. Okay, that's fine. So it would have been 9 instead of the 7 that I saw originally. But that's fine either way. I still would like him to focus on stewardship. And then he is my favorite child, right? I did choose that. Let's choose that. All other children will lose opinion of me, but they're all at plus 100. And my 2 daughters are already adults, and they're already married. Did she lose her child? She was pregnant before. Oh, she gave birth to a stillborn. That's so sad. That was going to be my first grandchild. Are they married yet? No, she's 15. She's not old enough yet. He's calm and patient, so that's fine. She's honest, temperate, just okay. Choose. Okay. So he's my favorite, which means he should be my player heir. Let's time go by. Okay, my spy master's coming with me with great news. While we do not yet know who, someone's plotting to kill Ermesenda. Okay, let me pause. No, that hasn't changed really. My courtier, Peronella, has been twittering news of beasts spotted in my realm. I am hearing much talk from Leda. It is said that we are excellent prospects for hunting thereabouts, with many a worthy bustard seen roaming the hills. I just got caught off guard, not because of how she looks, which I just noticed just now. That is pretty gnarly as well. However, I was just thinking to myself, she's been twittering news. She's been using Twitter 1,000 years before it was created. Impressive. So I can gain bird sighting for 3 years, which increases hunt success chance. Or do not bother me with this. Which means I won't have any sighting events until I hold a hunt. Oh no, if I choose interesting, no immediate effects, because bird sighting, I already have that. That has already happened. So interesting. And I paused. So let's hold a hunt before. I still have 62 gold. So let's hold a hunt. At least it'll help me gain some prestige, legitimacy. So we'll hold a hunt while that is still in effect. Falconry was because it's bird sightings that I have in effect, so we can choose falconry. Increases hunter experience. And for falconry, both sexes may participate, which is good because it'll help increase the opinion of all of my vassals. So let's confirm falconry. And we will hold it right here because it has bustard sighting. This also has bustard sighting, but this one has hunting grounds. So this is +3 for bustard sighting, +1 because there's no holding here, and +1 because there are hills, which apparently is good for hunting birds. This one is the same but without the no holding because there's a church right here. And this one is the same but with hunting grounds because there's a building, but the building has hunting grounds. So let's go here in Leda. And then we can choose the type of hunt. We can choose a caravan master. Bunch of excellent people here. I was hoping to select Upman again, but it looks like he's no longer excellent. Let's see if I can find him. To see if he's still here. Wow. I'm scrolling, but I don't find him. No, he's not here on the list at all. Okay. So let's go back up and choose Davi. He is my knight and friend. So we'll give it to him. Yeah, let me just make sure there are no other friends here. No, okay. He's the only friend who was excellent. So let's give it to Davi. Let's appoint him. There's 5 in my entourage. My oldest daughter still at a +100, even though she should have a -40 modifier for not being my favorite child. I don't know, she only has a -15. Okay. So this is everyone who's coming. Travel option. I can... I mean, this would all cost money, but I don't need it because my safety is just about guaranteed. So I don't need any of that. Okay, now we can choose the intent of the recreation, of the hunt. Recreation would be stress loss, but I don't care about that. I can focus on murder and then choose a murder target, but I don't really need that. And I don't need to seduce anybody either. Can I seduce my wife? No, I cannot. My daughter, that's... Why is that option even in there? I can choose to befriend. And so, I've already befriended my spy master, if I remember correctly. So let's choose someone. Bruno, who's the only person with a negative opinion of me out of all of my courtiers. And he's married to Miraglia. I married them for the intelligent children they'll have. So I don't really care if he likes me. Hoopold. He's married to Margarita, who's not my child. I want it to at least make sense if I'm going to befriend somebody. I mean, Elodie is my doctor. Scarred lunatic. It would be good to be friends with my doctor, so let's confirm with her. Oh. And then we confirm that as my intent for the hunt. And then this would increase success chance, and I don't know what court amenities. Oh, for a royal court, but I don't have a royal court. So let's keep it at local gamekeepers rather than wasting the 8 gold, since my success chance is already increased thanks to the event we just had. And then the party size. A small band of trusted confidants and courtiers. What if I chose reasonable party? More prestige on completion. And more people coming. A decent group of notables and courtiers. 8 gold. This would cost 26 gold, so it would make it way too expensive. Much more prestige, and all courtiers and guests join. I would like that. 47 guests. But I think this would invite everybody. Anyways, because it's 47. 47, 47. So the guests don't really change. Let me see. 47 guests. And now if I improve this, more prestige gain. Still 47 guests. Okay. Much more prestige, but that's fine. We'll keep it at 8. They should spend all my money. It'll leave me with 1 gold. But let's start the hunt. Okay, time is paused. Making camp. As we await the arrival of the rest of the guests, my servants can get started on the preparations. The gamekeepers check the grasslands each day for signs of quarry, while establishing a camp closer to the hunting grounds. Those bastards are close. I can feel it. Elodie is yet to arrive. It won't be long before my plan to befriend her can move forward. So I have a 36% success chance. Soon. And now we have the activity there. Waiting on guests to arrive. So let's unpause. Well, let's put it at 3 speed first, and then unpause. Okay, there's 16 remaining. Waiting on guests. Begins in 35 days. $30 days. Okay, let's put this on 4 speed. Oh, he finished. Espionage. Deviancy. While performing his duties as my spy master, Dubgal has uncovered a secret held by my courtier, Daomao. The ways in which he seeks pleasure is revolting for any decent man to even think of, and yet he is not merely willing, but eager. It feels so unnatural and sickening. No, it is unnatural and sickening. An offense against God. Servant, fetch me a bucket before I... And then he throws up. So I learned of his deviant secret. Okay, so he finished his finding secrets task. But now he's finding more secrets. Right? Yes, he'll find more secrets in 2 months. But for now, let's take advantage of this secret that we just found. Where is Dao Mao? Dao Mao, Dao Mao, Dao Mao. Dao Mao? Yes, and we can blackmail him. He'll 100% accept. He's just about to die too, so it's good that we can get this out of the way. And it won't affect us long term. Okay, so he accepted the blackmail. And now we can demand payment. We can expose it for prestige, I believe. Well, now we have the hook. I know that for sure. He cannot be exposed by me. What is that supposed to mean? Oh no, this is a different person. That's why. This. Okay, I already have a strong hook at him. Why can I not expose this? I don't understand. It says here. I'm curious as to why I cannot expose the fact that he's a deviant. I should be able to. I'll look into that later. For now, let's focus on the hunt. By the wing. Davi assembles the party as the sun rises over the hunting grounds nestled in Leda's valleys. With any luck, we'll find a bevy of pheasants, and our falcons will have great sport. The few beaters we have brought are ready with their dogs, and have already found a suitable route. Mediocre prestige. Success chance decreases, but my prestige is middling. 3 out of 5. You will seek to hawk a hare. You will seek to hawk a goose, or you will seek to hawk a pheasant. Okay, we're hunting birds, so if I hunt a rabbit instead, I can see why my my success chance decreases. But let's go after the pheasants. That's the whole goal here, right? I'm just checking my guest list to see if there's anyone here who's not my courtier. But it looks like, no, they're all in my court. Oh no, these two people are not in my court. This guy is my liege. And this woman, I have no idea who she is. Oh, she's a mercenary camp leader. Okay. It's good to know. So let's get out there. 42 days. Oh, I'm paused. That's why time isn't moving. A moment to talk. Waiting for word from the scent hounds, the party rests in a shaded copse. Elodie stands not far off. This is my chance to impress her. Elodie, how are you? It's not often we get a chance to talk, I open informally. She seems surprised, but not hostile to my conversation. Okay, so 15 opinion, 15 opinion, 15 opinion, 15 opinion. Okay, so it's the same result regardless of what I choose. And there are no percentages listed. So it's just up to me. I mean, I can appeal to her active side. Let me look at her. I can appeal to her compassionate side. She's a lunatic. I'm not sure there's much compassion there. She is calm, patient, and trusting. I can appeal to her diligent side. Or appeal to her stewarding side. Her stewardship is at 11. It's a middle stat. So we're not doing that. A well-managed forest builds forth with God's gift. So yeah, we're not doing that. She is an herbalist. But that's related to plants. So I don't think I do pity the poor animals at times would be a good choice. So I don't think she has a diligent side. Diligent is its own personality trait, and she doesn't have it. So I think I should appeal to her active side. She does have the holopody trait. She's a herbalist. She's a novice physician, lunatic. She's guard. She's a traveler. So I think this would be the best. Let's choose that. A moment to talk. Elodie seems to have much in common with me, relaxing her demeanor in my company. When we move on, we can hardly be separated. I knew I would find the right words to win her over. But the success chance was at 36. I think it's gone down. Oh no, this is the success of the hunt, not the success of my befriend scheme. Okay, I see what it is now. So, but I think I won her over. You grow closer to forming a friendship with her, and she gains 15 opinion of me. That's good. And then these two people are sharing knowledge over here. In 32 days. She gained 10 experience in the novice physician trait. So she's just about at the physician trait. So she'll no longer be a novice. Requires 50 experience. She currently has 40. So she needs 10 more to stop being a novice. My personal physician, Elodie, has dismounted to squat in the dirt, carefully examining a delphinium flower. She appears to have lost all interest in the hunt. Count. Look at the useful herbs and flowers here. This one can soothe aches. This one aids a broken kneecap. This one wards off smallpox. Okay, let me out tap for a second, just to see what a delphinium flower actually looks like. Oh, okay. This just looks like lilacs or lavenders. I wish I could show you. But that would require a lot of work for me to display capture and show you what the window shows. And I don't really want to work with my scenes at the moment on OBS. So let's just take my word for it. Trust me, bro. It looks like lilacs and lavenders. Okay, so I can tell her to get back on her horse. Slightly increases my hunter experience, and I gain 35 prestige. And the success chance of my hunt increases, but she loses 10 opinion of me. Fascinating. What's that flower? I gain 300 learning lifestyle experience, but my success chance of the hunt decreases slightly. My physician will have what she needs. I gain stock medicus, and she gains 10 opinion of me, but she gets removed from the activity. Or are you practicing witchcraft, which gives me 50 piety? But that's fine. My guy's not really a religious guy. I mean, he started off as a fornicator, which is already shunned by Catholics. And he did some things during his adventuring days. He's 47 now, but when this game started and he was 16 years old, he's done some things. So we don't care about witchcraft. This would remove her from the activity, which I don't really want. Then again, her opinion is already at 100. And this would give me a boost to my health and +1 learning for 5 years. Do I have the hunter trait? I don't even have the hunter trait. So the first option, get back on your horse, we're here for the pheasant. That's out of the question. Now I'm wondering between these two. This is good. It would remove her from my activity, but that's fine because I think now that she's at +100, keeping her here would just distract me from the success of the hunt. However, this would give me 300 learning lifestyle experience. But the hunt will decrease slightly in its success chance. Let me be a bit more selfish and get the experience instead. Okay, so now success is at 30%. And there's 28 days left until it ends. Taking wing. My knight Ramir signals to the party to hush. We have arrived at the release spot set out by the gate masters. From our vantage point, we can see several speckled pheasants strutting about the tall grass ahead. The beaters will soon be in position, ready to spook the game to flight. The party halts as we prepare to remove our birds' hoods, and send the party halts as we prepare to remove our birds' I keep messing that up. The party halts as we prepare to remove our birds' hoods and set them, one by one, to their spot. Fly true, little one. 21 days left. From nowhere, I paused to quaff from my water skin, savoring some cool relief from the sweat and havoc of the chase. As I secure it at my side, I hear a low whistling noise. An arrow slams into the grass at my feet, burying itself deeply in the ground. I and those closest spin around, but there is no one there, only the wind rustling through the tall grass. So before I keep reading, let me take his advice and take a quick sip of water. Okay. Now, I can say, oi, be more careful. No immediate effects. I've already gained 9 stress, so that's going to happen either way. This must belong to someone, which is an intrigue challenge. Or assassins, quick, get me out of here. And the hunt ends. I mean, this must belong to someone. And there's 14 days until the hunt ends. And I think I'm about to finish this scheme. 17 days left? Yeah. So let's continue the hunt. Seven days left. 2 in the bush. I watch excitedly as my falcon identifies the target and takes wing from its watch, soaring high into the air. The pheasants are none the wiser as my falcon scans the ground from high above. Time and again my falcon swoops in for a kill, but misses, retreats, or only grazes its target. After hours of attempts, the game have all but disappeared. The falcon is near exhausted and the light is fading. There's always next time. The hunt failed. Empty-handed. Heeding the call of the wild is an adventure, and this outing delivered the good and the bad in abundance. I am no closer to gaining the confidence of Elodie. I must be doing something wrong. Tiziano gathers the disappointed party and exhausted hounds for the trip home. The pheasant indeed eluded us, this time. We did our best, so I lose 30 stress, I gain the trait hunter, I gain 37 in legitimacy, which increases my legitimacy level to level 2, which is recognized. I gained 375 prestige. Spent some time with Elodie. First of the column gained 8 glory. That's my knight accolade. Every participating guest gained 187 prestige. And the county lost bird sighting. That's unfortunate. We did our best. Finish hunt. Okay, we have a new message. I can declare wars. Well, it's a struggle class, so I don't really need a claim, like I mentioned earlier, because we're in the middle of the Iberian struggle. I completely forgot about that. I could gain that county. For myself. would cost me 75 prestige to declare that war. Oh. She has a rifle imprisonment crime on me? How did that happen? I guess it's because I declare war she loses that. Or that she gets that in the first place. We have similar soldiers and similar gold. 2-1. But that's fine. What other war can I declare? Erdgel, which is right here. I can gain 2 counties from him. This one will cost me piety. Why does it cost me piety? She'll lose opinion on me because I went to war with her child. I mean, okay. This is in France. And he'll be left with just this little one county. Because, yeah, okay, because the Iberian struggle has gone into the hostility phase, now I can declare war on these people as part of a hostility, as part of the struggle clash, right? Is that what's happening here? And this guy can take this one. But he has 2,000 soldiers. Yeah, that's not worth it. This guy here has what? What was it? 778, and this one 881. It says he has a stronger army than me. "200 pikemen, 200 bowmen, 6 knights. Meanwhile, I have 200 pikemen, 300 bowmen, 7 knights. But I only have 170 levies, and he has 373 levies. But levies are weak fighting units. So I think I actually have a stronger military than he does. Oh yeah, they're all topped up. I need 74 gold. Were there not someone I can ask for payment? Okay, so I need more gold. Is there any activities I can do that earn me gold? I just wasted all that gold on a hunt that was not successful. Okay. So he's at plus 49. I can keep going. What is my 10 days left? Okay. Failed to find any secrets. But I can fabricate a hook on Hoophold. And I get a strong hook. But I lose 50 gold. Yeah, there's no need for that. Hoophold will gain 30 opinion on me. So I gained he gained opinion on me even without me doing anything. Right now he's at plus 14. Can I have him open? Okay, so he's at plus 14. And now he's at plus 44. Okay, so I don't want him finding secrets in my court anymore. Instead, have him find secrets in Barcelona. That'll take 5 months. If I have him find secrets in Tarragona, that's also 5 months. If I have him find secrets in Urgel here, I am about to fight him. That's 4 months. Okay, that's fine. Okay, let's look at these schemes while I let time go by. I got a new perk. Okay, Ordoño is trying to kill Ermesenda, but someone is already trying to kill Ordoño, so there's a lot of stuff happening. So I can let the traitor be known to all, and it ends his murder scheme. He also has to spend 350 prestige, gain 60 stress, and he loses 20 opinion of Ermesenda. So nothing negative happens to me. I can throw him in jail, which also ends the scheme, but on top of everything I just previously mentioned, he also loses 30 opinion of me, and I imprison him. But he's my knight, and a good one too, so I don't really want to. Or I could just not excuse him, and I gain a weak hook on him. But I think the whole hook demand payment thing is so confusing, and it doesn't work like 90% of the time, so I don't even want to worry about it anymore. Let's just let the traitor be known to all. Meanwhile, let's unpause. Let a couple days go by. There was something. Oh yes, the diplomacy lifestyle perk. So we can get carefree, but I don't really have to care about stress. I can embrace celibacy. That'll give me know thyself, so I'll know within a year when I'll die. Or I can wash my hands, which gives me plague resistance. I don't think I'm old enough to care about whether I'm a year away from dying or not, so let's go with wash your hands. Since we've already seen that there's plagues running amok in Iberia at the moment. And now we can continue to let time go by. Oh yes, we need gold. What's our gal looking like? Okay, so here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna wait until my spy master collects some secrets from our gal, and then I'll invade. But now I'm like scarred from the last 2 or 3 times I've made plans. So now just saying that out loud and realizing that that's a plan that I have, a plan of action, has already made me regret it and want to just invade Oregon now, in case something goes wrong. But I have to push past my scars and move on. Okay, so that's my. I don't even want to say the word. That's my plan for now. Wait 4 months and then we can invade. So let's unpause. 3 months. And then as that's happening, 2 months. The schemes are also moving. This one will be ready in 2 months, learning the language. This one will be ready in 2 weeks. Oh, okay. My daughter came of age. With her coming of age, my tuition of Jusiana is at an end. A natural administrator from birth, it should surprise no one that Jusiana has come far in her studies of the management of the realm. Displaying a thorough understanding of the flow of gold and the wanderings of people, she even expresses a remarkable creativity in dealing with these matters. They grow up fast, and she gained Fortune Builder, which is a 3-star stewardship trait. And, oh, okay, she's already betrothed. So that should mean the marriage, if I unpause, should come through. It hasn't come through, but my spy master finished. I believe I can. I thought I could. Huh. Oh yeah, here it is. Betrothed can marry. I end up having to spend 250 piety? Why? That makes no sense. I haven't had to do that before, but I guess I have to start doing that now. It's weird. Okay, so now they're married. I'm just looking through the modifiers, and I noticed there's no modifier there for me being his father-in-law. I do have a respect modifier, but I think that was there before. Okay, so he finished finding secrets, and now he's finding them again. He uncovered Ermesenda's a witch. Oh, this is not my Ermesenda. This is Urgel's Ermesenda. I thought this was my nun, but no, this is another Ermesenda. Okay, so now that I have that, I can blackmail her. She's the caravan master. So let's blackmail her. And now 5 more months for him to find new secrets. Meanwhile, 2 weeks until I learn Iberian Vulgar, the language. Okay, so I gained the blackmail hook. And I will not use it yet. I got so invested in the game that I forgot to speak about what I'm actually trying to do. So I'm trying to find her, Ermesenda, that I just got a secret on, in order to try and see if I can demand a payment, but I don't see her. Is she here? Nope, I can just expose the secret. If I expose it, I cannot expose it. I wonder why. Is it because I'm blackmailing them? Should I not blackmail them? Is that what the problem is? Next time I have a secret, I'll see if that's what the problem has been. I'll try not blackmailing them next time. Learn language success. After lots of hard work, I finally learned the Iberian Vulgar language. Endless hours of practicing accentuation, sleepless nights mimicking inflection, countless lessons mastering intonation. It was all worth it in the end. During my efforts, I looked to emulate King Ordoño's accent. I'm sure that he would be impressed with my results. And, of course, Esther Leone's peasants now respect me a great deal more. I feel accomplished. I learned the language and end the scheme, or what has happened already is that I learned language catalyst. Oh, okay, this is a catalyst in my struggle, the Iberian struggle. Is that a good thing or a bad thing? Or rather, should I say, is it towards conciliation or towards another phase? Perhaps I should send a letter, a diplomacy challenge. 99% chance I impress him with my knowledge, and he gains 25 opinion of me and closer to growing a friendship with me. That sounds good. Perhaps I should send a letter in Iberian Vulgar to Ordoño. I impress him with my knowledge. Of course, it was a 99% chance and a 0% chance of failure. Oh, let me pause. I learned the Iberian Vulgar language and ended the scheme, yes. Okay, so it's towards compromise. Learning the language of an involved ruler. Okay. So how many languages does that make me have now? 4. 3 foreign and my my native language of Dialkvolger. Okay. And now my liege is trying to convert Leda into Catholicism. But this is not my liege, first of all. And second of all, Leda is already Catholic. What is this guy trying to do? Yeah, it's already Catholic. And this place is Catholic. And this guy is Catholic and I'm Catholic. I really have no idea what is happening. Yeah, that's confusing. It makes no sense. And all it did was remind me that I did say I was going to invade this place. As soon as my guy stopped finding secrets. So I believe I can... $165 piety. What is my military looking like again? Okay. Does this guy have any gold to hire mercenaries? Oh no, he's at negative 42. He's not hiring any mercenaries. So what we see is what we get. This is what the battle's gonna be. So let's first declare that war. And it cost me 165 piety. And now I can raise armies here. This is where the flag is. Can I put it a little closer? Okay, I can put it here. And then raise all here. Oh, wow. The shield has the crest of my dynasty, or of the county, on it. And even the uniform is the same color. Okay. Just more game design choices that I am impressed by. So now I unpause, and that should... Okay, so now I have all 697. So let me see if I remember. Okay. We can siege out the capital immediately. Oh, okay. We got it into a battle instantly. I got a +3 advantage. We have the same type of forces, and they're both... I forgot to change the commander. This is probably why. I probably should have changed the commander, but let's continue the battle, and I'm definitely winning. And our knight killed someone. Victory. And they're running away. Let's look at the details. We lost 98 out of our 697 soldiers. They lost 214. That gave us plus 50% to our war score. Yep. Our knights killed 134 people. Oh, it's over here. Knights. Philippe killed 34. Romir 25. Ansprand killed 22. And Radolf over here was slain by Philippe. So they lost a knight. And then these guys killed 13, 13, 12, and 12. But these three are my heavy hitters. Okay, that was a good battle. We were slightly outnumbered, but we pulled it out. And now we can siege. And that with one siege, I believe it should be enough for us to win this war. Is this my army? Yes, it is. Are we sieging? Yes, we are. 9 months. Okay, so he did not find any secrets. You know, there's no reason to continue. Let's have him start disrupting schemes again. Because I believe we have a murder scheme still going on, right? Yes. We have 2 murder schemes going on. And this scheme is about to hit completion. So we don't really need that. So let's continue on with this siege. Let's put it at 5 speed. Their army's up here somewhere, wandering around after getting their butts kicked. And my gold is going down because my armies are raised, but it's only going down by half a gold per month. And Ximena gave birth to a son. Okay, Didac. Let's look at little Didac. She just got married too. He has the comely trait. She did not have that. And this guy was beautiful. And her mother, which is my wife, is pretty. So he does have, the child did have some good genes, but he only managed to get comely. That's unfortunate. He's pleasant to look at. Okay, may he grow strong and wise. Chess 2. After winning another game of chess against myself, I can't help but think that perhaps my towering intellect could improve this game somewhat. But what change would make the most sense? The king is clearly too weak, gives me 150 prestige, or the bishop should be stronger, gives me 100 piety, plus respected clergy in chess modifier for 10 years. Clergy opinion plus 5. I mean, clergy opinion plus 5 doesn't really help me with anything. So the king is clearly too weak. And now we're in the middle of a siege. 7 months. And I swayed this guy. He's at plus 76. I think I can abandon this scheme now. And then look at my courtiers and find someone who's less amenable to me. This is my son-in-law, so maybe him. Let's see if I can't find someone more important. I can't sway children. Damu is probably close to death. He's fairly old. This guy's still at -4. It used to be -8. Or she's about to leave my court, but that's fine. Ramir's one of my knights, and he's only at plus 21. So let me just look at my console just to make sure. Everyone is hunky-dory. Yes, sir. So let's go back to my courtiers, and I think it'll be faster if I just go through knights. Ramir. I can start swaying him. Make him like me more. Ordonio might need... Yeah, Ordonio might need one as well after I finish with the Ramir. I'll focus on swaying him. For now, let's focus on this siege. Let's go to 5 speed to speed this up. Oh, the army's coming back. Another battle. And of course, I destroyed them. I beat them before. I'm definitely going to beat them now. And I captured their marshal. My first prisoner. So let's look at this battle. I lost 65 soldiers. They lost 141. My knights killed 104 people. I haven't lost any siege machines. And I didn't manage to get any of their knights. However, I did imprison one of them, their marshal. And Philippe killed 26 people, Ramir 19, and Sprint 17. Oh, and Ordonio was wounded in this battle. He's got a cool looking eye patch now. And a -3 opinion of me. Huh. When did I revoke any of his positions? Is it because he's wounded? That he lost the bodyguard position he used to have? Is that what happened? I mean, the game did that, not me. No, he didn't even have a bodyguard position. Oh, I must have. He did before, so I must have taken it away from him a while ago. And that's one of those modifiers that keeps increasing as time goes on. So that's probably what's happening. However, let's look at the war score. This shows that I get max for winning battles. So this is at plus 50% from winning battles. It's at max, so it cannot go any higher than that. So no matter how many more battles I win, that war score will not increase. I have 0 from holding objectives, which is these 2 areas here that we're fighting over. Once I siege this area, I'll gain some here. And that ticks on as time goes by. The longer I hold that objective, the higher the war score will go up. And then this is from occupied holdings. So it's the same as this, except this one doesn't tick. So I just get a base percentage for holding this and another percentage for the fact that this holding is one of my objectives. So that just sieging this and taking it will count twice for me. And then this is for prisoners. This is why I opened this up in the first place. I have 0% from prisoners. That means I have no important prisoners taken. But we just saw that we have 1 prisoner. So the fact that he is not important means that I can now ransom him off before the war ends and get some money from him. But it doesn't look like he's got any money. She don't got no money. And his liege, who I'm fighting, definitely doesn't have money. So I can get a hook on him, or I can gain a hook and recruit him. Is this guy worth recruiting? He's only got 6 prowess. He's got 18 intrigue as his highest stat, but I already have much higher intrigue. And he's irritable. Yeah, he's not worth it. So I'll leave him in prison, and hopefully at some point someone will have enough gold to ransom him out. For now, let's complete this siege. 3 months left. Let's reduce this to 4 speed while that's going. Their army somewhere up here. Elodie gained Wise Woman, and I won the siege, which gave me 17 gold. That was the loot that was in this town. And this castle holding gave me the whole county. Elodie. I wanted to see. Okay, Wise Woman. Okay, that just makes her an even better doctor. She's got Herbalist, Wise Woman. Both are for help the physician trait. And she's also got Novice Physician. So she's a great doctor. She's basically made for being a doctor. Calm, patient, and trusting. Oh, she has a child. When did this happen? Is he being educated? Yes, he is. By his mother herself. Okay, so I won the siege. Let me see. Still no money. After winning the siege, my war score went up to 100%. Yeah, see, this is ticking war score, so it's still at 0 even though I hold the objective, because no time has gone on since I held the objective. However, just occupying a holding gives me plus 92% because I'm occupying the entire county. And it's their capital, the enemy capital. So that gives me plus 92. I already had plus 50 from winning the battle, so that I can demand a member of their family. as a hostage. That's crazy. And he'll still accept because he has to. I'm enforcing the demand. I'm not asking. I'm taking. So then if I demand his heir, could I then ransom him off for money? I mean, that's what I think I can do. Well, let's find out. Enforce demands. And after 9 months, the war is over. And he's departing to become my hostage. I already know about that. May you live in harmony and contentment. You are a much greater foe than I imagined. In order to put an end to this bloodshed, I will comply with your demands. So I gained the legitimacy. I gained 150 fame. I didn't have any allies. I gained all the land. Seized all the territory. In the county of Palace and Urgel. So be it. This is my legitimacy gain. And now I have 3 holdings. You can see up here, I can hold the maximum of 6. I currently have 3. And this has increased the gold I get to 3.1. Used to be higher than that. But now I can also disband my troops. Which one? Disband army. Oh, I can just hit disband all down here. I'm going to click it there just so that I can remember it. My muscle memory knows that it's here now. Now I'm back to getting 0.1 per month. Why? Why is that so high? I don't know why that's so high. I guess it's because I have to top everything back up. Once these are refilled, it might go back down to what it usually is. For now, let's let some time go by. There. We're in October now. We got some messages. Yes, I have low control. So let's go to the console. And why is this guy sick? He is. It's unfortunate. Can I make him see my doctor? I would have liked it if I could send my doctor to him. But I guess not. It's fine. For now, he's the one that does control, right? No, he's not. It's my marshal that does control. Increase control in county. My gold is currently at 0.1 per month. I should increase it here, which was their capital. And I think has the higher development. Let's cancel that. Let's look at the development here. 7, 5. Yeah, so this area has the highest development and more holdings. It's a bigger county. So let's increase control in Urgel. That'll take 7 years. Okay, that's unfortunate. How about if I try increasing it here first? 5 years. Still a long time. If it's going to take that long, we might as well focus on Urgel. And this has gone down to negative 0.7. I can station men at arms. I already knew that. We've done this lesson before. So I can station here. I already have my pikemen here. And if I station them here in Urgal, does that make control easier? No, still 7 years. I was hoping maybe if I stationed my men-at-arms there, it would be faster, but apparently not. Low control. Okay. So now I have more counties. And this is making my money go down. This place has 2 castles. And this is the city of Andorra. It's under construction because I just destroyed everything. And this is a church. Okay. So the county of Urgal has a castle, a temple, and a city holding. And there's still 1 spot here left unoccupied. It's nice though, I have castle, castle. If I put a castle here and a castle here, that's a line of defensive castles through this one little area right between the mountains. Realistically, that would be a good strategy. I'm not sure if that matters much in the game, but it's just an interesting thing I noticed. Meanwhile, this county has 3 holdings. This one has 4. This one has 3, and 2 of them have already been taken. Can I build a church here? Cost a lot of gold. Yeah, so I need gold for everything. So let's get back to finding secrets. This time over here in Palace. Palars? County of Palace. 2 months for that. That's good. I can increase development, but how long would that take? 22 months? Oh, well, that's not too much. Let's go back. I want to look at the actual county. Okay. I remember there was a negative modifier before, but I don't see it now. Let's let time go by. Now have a big county. Still in France, right? Still in France. For now, let's let time move on. A new home. I informed my hostage Ponce has at last arrived from Cerdanya. I'm sure my people will make him feel right at home. The pact is in place. But now if I look at my prisons... Oh, he's not there. Does this guy have anyone with any money? Okay, I'll just let him go for a hook. I don't want him in my prisons anymore. He's free. And now... Oh, he's from over here now. He's the count of this area. So what happened to the original guy that I fought a war with? Let me see. If I go to memories, I should be able to see the war. Oh! No. Yeah, this actually was the guy I went to war with. He was in my prisons. How did that happen? Oh, he's my liege's chancellor. I wonder if I'm my liege's marshal. I wonder if I can request a different position. No, it looks like I can't. I have 2 vassals? Oh, the mayor of these 2 towns. The mayor of Andorra and the mayor of... Where's my other town? Huh. Oh, the baron over here. What's he the baron of? Vieja? This castle holding? That should be my castle holding. So, Mr. Baron of Vieja, can I revoke titles? I cannot. But I want that land. That's my land. Can I declare war on him? No, I cannot. Can I grant him independence? No, I cannot. So I need better crown authority. However, to get better crown authority, I need plenary assemblies from my culture innovations, which will still take 367 years, because this guy who's the head of our culture is currently focusing on Casus Belli. Hi, vey. That's fine. For now, let's just let some time go by. I think we need to let our military top up before our gold will stop. Yeah, see, now it's at negative 0.4. It was at negative 1. Someone's trying to kill Nuaima. It's not good. Someone's trying to kill Plaisance. Stop this villain. Deviancy. So he's been looking for secrets and he found that my steward Utman is a deviant. And he finished finding secrets. He's still finding secrets in Palace, right? And now 2 more months. But for now, let's go to Utman. Because Utman. I just keep finding secrets about him. Okay, hooks and secrets I own. Where's Upman? This is Upman. Is it here? Yeah, I can blackmail him for being a deviant, or can I demand payment? I cannot. So if I expose a secret... Yeah, okay, so I shouldn't be blackmailing people. That's what I've learned. Okay. Did it not give me prestige? I thought I was supposed to gain some prestige. Let's just imprison him. Whatever. Nah, he has a child. Zarb, who's my son-in-law. Okay, so let's not do that. It's okay, he's almost dead anyways. We can just let him live out the rest of his days in peace. Meanwhile, this guy's been swayed. He's at plus 51 now. We'll wait until the second sway before abandoning this scheme. And more secrets. Peronella is a cannibal. Okay, that's not good. Peronella. Let's go to the intrigue tab, hooks and secrets. Peronella. Here it is. She's a cannibal. That's a strong hook. I cannot demand payment. I should be able to. Also, I should be able to gain something when I expose secrets. Do I not have those perks anymore? I mean, Oh, okay. I know what the problem is now. When I was in a camp, these perks, one of them was that I gained prestige every time I expose a secret. That perk has changed. And it is no longer here. And then for stewardship, it was a camp perk that allowed me to demand payment for hooks. But now I no longer have that camp. So I no longer have that perk. So now I actually need the Golden Obligations perk. Okay. All the secrets have been discovered. Thanks, Edgar, for coming back. Welcome back. So now I can station this over here. My gold is back up to 0.1, so not by much. There's really nothing I can do now. Just wait for time to go by. Let's put it at 5 speed. Okay. No more secrets. Console. So let's have him find secrets over in Barcelona. No, actually. Our next step should be here. So let's have him find secrets in Sobrabe. Oh wow, the plague is really spreading. Upman died. Flagellated himself to death. Makes sense, makes sense. He was very sinful. But let's look at the plague here. Spotted fever. A type of typhus. It's a minor plague. It's already killed 18 people, but apparently it's a minor plague. Is it close to my... No, not quite. Not quite. Let's keep an eye on this. Let's let time start moving again. Hold on. Oh yeah, Upman was my steward. That's right. I need a new steward. Let's focus on this first. No, wait. Let's get a new steward. Tomo only has 20 stewardship. And he's also about to die. Okay, so let's assign him to that for now. Some of my counselors believe the job is theirs by right of blood or influence alone. How wrong they are. I expect results, yet I am often disappointed. After a long day, I am complaining to Joanna when she interrupts me. Let me do something about it, husband. A few lessons might sharpen their wits. So, he'll gain 15 opinion of me. He'll lose 15 opinion of me, so the marshal definitely doesn't want help. He'll also lose 15 opinion of me, so the spy master doesn't want help. So I can have her stay here with me, and she gains 20 opinion of me. Or I can have her teach the chancellor some things, and he gains studying diplomacy for 15 years. Plus 2 to diplomacy, plus 1 to learning. Plus he also gains 15 opinion of me, which is good. It's all good, honestly. Okay, he could use a tutor. There it is, diplomacy 30. What is this guy developing? Alright, let's go back. Return to Rome's map mode, and there should be a development symbol. No, this is county control. Developing my capital, Leda. Okay, that's fine. We just want to keep an eye on. Oh, hold on. Make sure the plagues aren't running rampant. Now it looks like this one's ramping down, actually. Meanwhile, County of Palace has bandits running rampant because of the low county control. Nothing I could do. I can only focus on county control in one county at a time, and right now I'm focusing on the bigger county of Urkel. Meanwhile, he finished finding secrets and uncovered Miro's deviant secret. Miro. He's unlanded. He's got 23 prestige though. Can I recruit him using that hook? Can I bring him to my... I think I can abduct him and then recruit him from my prison using that hook. I mean, it says the odds will be difficult. So let's not do that. Oh, here, invite to court. Wow, that was staring me in the face and I didn't see it. He will not accept. What do you mean I don't have a hook? Do I need, oh, I need to blackmail him to gain the hook. Okay. Blackmail. Unpause. I gained the hook. Ramir was swayed. So he's at plus 78. Let me focus on all the pop-ups first. My twins came of age. I'm proud to see my son no longer as a child but as an adult. Always the clever child, Gosper proved time and again over the course of his studies that he had natural affinity for careful planning and more than a little misdirection. Now it is hardest to say, however. Everything that is tasked of him is done by others before he gets to it, and he never tells petty lies the way he used to. Perhaps he was not as clever as he seemed after all. Oh man, even I'm getting fooled. 4-star elusive shadow, man. That's he can convince anybody of anything. They grow up fast. He's only got 12 intrigue though, so it shouldn't be that convincing. Hold on, he's got base 8. Elusive Shadow gives him plus 8, and yet his intrigue is only 12? Oh, he's lazy, so that gives him -1. Oh, okay, so I see. An Elusive Shadow gives him a plus 8 to his base stat. So his base is 8. That means his base would have been 0 without Elusive Shadow? That's not good, because every other base stat is good. Oh wait, I need to let time go by before everything registers. Okay, I see what happened. So let me unpause, and then pause again. Unpause. Oh, okay, the game is paused anyways because of this event. So this is the second twin brother. With his coming of age, my tuition of Berenger is at an end. Despite always seeming to seek authority and order, Berenger has not become as proficient as expected in the administration of lands and people. Yeah, because I switched him late. Few would be impressed by his understanding of the subject, but he has at least developed a sound grasp of the basics of management and the beginnings of a sensible frugality. So he's a thrifty clerk, 2-star. Okay, so they grow up fast. Now let some time go by. And yeah, this is now 17. And now his brother, Cuthbert, 18. Yes, he gets +8 from Elusive Shadow. Is his brother still better than him, however? I think he is. Yes, yes, he is. So now here is everyone else is married, so now I need to marry them. Oh, I can deal with this now. Ramiro was swayed, so I can abandon this scheme. Look at my courtiers to see who needs to raise their opinion. Okay. Odonio is a knight, so I should probably increase his. He's only at +18. I did, however, notice that Bruno, who's been a negative this whole time, has finally reached the positives. But I'll focus on Odonio for now. His poor hideous wife. They still haven't had children. And they got married when she was, as soon as she became an adult at 16. So it's been 15 years and they have no children. What is this? Rakish. So much time in the brothel that has become her second home? Wow, okay. Okay. I mean, I gave her a good husband, but apparently that's not enough for her. There's probably something psychologically speaking here about her being hideous and then visiting the brothel all the time, but I can't quite put my finger on it, but I'm sure there's something in there. So now I'm swaying Ordonio. Learned of his deviant secret. Is that old news? Oh, I now have the hook. So can I now invite him to court and then use the hook? Yes, it goes from -90 to accepting it. So I invite him to court. He joins my court. And the hook that used to be strong cannot be, or is still strong. Strong hooks cannot be removed, but now I can't use it again for another 5 years. Which is fine because now he's in my court. I can make him a knight. But first off, okay, beautiful is selected. I can marry him to Juliana or Helid. It has to be someone who's still fertile so they can try and get one child out of it. Because he's Hale. Or no, what I could do is search for other Hale women, and that guarantees that their children will have the Hale trait. Go with fertile. Okay, he's stubborn, humble, and ambitious. I mean, that's quite the paradox, how he can be humble and stubborn. and also be humble and ambitious. Those are very two conflicting emotions. Then again, humans are conflicting animals. Meanwhile, she's diligent, generous, and gregarious, generous, ambitious, and patient. I think I would prefer her. Although she is Basque, our cultural acceptance is 43%. Meanwhile, with Bretons, it's 15%. She has slightly better stats, right? Yeah. So let's go. This one has more time for the children to be born. See, as both parents have this trait, it will get inherited. And it might intensify into robust. So this is definitely the route you want to take. Send the proposal. The chance of children is low, but I have to take that chance because it's a good chance. Why is it low though? It's not anything to do with her. And he doesn't really have any traits that affect fertility. So it must be just because of how up in age he is. He's 47. And she's 35 and only has about 10 years of fertility left. So that's probably why it's low. So we'll send that proposal. Unpause. Time has gone by. Excellent. She accepted. They're married now. This guy, now I need to make him my knight. Where is he? 22. Oh, there he is. So I force him. And then I allow. That should be enough. It's gotten to the point where Plaisance, he used to be one of my best knights, is now my worst knight. Then again, she is old, and she keeps losing prowess by the year. Yeah, she's at -9 prowess. She used to be at 21, which would have still put her, to this day, as my 4th best knight. But what's this? Peronella is scheming against Plaisance. I can gain a weak hook on her, but do I need a hook? Because I can no longer demand payments for hooks. She's married to this guy. Should I throw her in jail? And then maybe ransom her out? Because I need gold. I think that's what I'm going to do. Throw her in jail. Oh, wow. She's strung up. That's not the image I was expecting. As time go by for a few seconds. And now let's go back to my prison. Oh, she can't be ransomed. So in the end, we just went around circles to end up at the same spot with me gaining a weak hook on her. 2 weeks in prison for trying to murder someone. It's not too bad of a deal, though. 3 weeks ended up in the end. Oh, yes, I need to marry my heirs, but first. Still can't demand payment. That's too bad. Wait, can I dismiss this guy? I just noticed there's a dismiss option. Oh, no, there isn't. Okay. That's fine. I really want that castle holding. I'll have it eventually. Yes, my family members can get married. I know. Let me do a quick sip of water. Okay, so instead of having this, I'll just add inheritable traits. Because at this point, I'll take anything. Oops, that's not what I meant to do. I meant to just look at her She's stinky. That's not good. But she's Amazonian, which is the top tier of that trait. Patient, lazy, and content. And he's also lazy, if I remember correctly. Yes, he is. She is 8 years older, though. Stats are okay. Comely. Quick. We do need to get that into our family. Oh, this one's a intelligent. I thought that was a genius. Intelligent, from England. Let us sort this by age, with a 5-year age difference. There's 9 characters. I think it's this. No, not her. Who was? Oh, she has claims on 2 counties. Where is Bern? Oh no, this is in Germany. Yeah, what's the other county she has a claim on? Where is this? Also in Germany. Yeah, so those claims are not necessary. This will give me an alliance with the Dover Pilgrims. Which is a camp. With 108 soldiers? So not much of an alliance. This one gives us, with this chiefdom, which has 800 soldiers, so that's pretty good. However, what country is that in? Balaton. It's a Slavic country. This might actually be good. But I would like a better trait. Alliance with Ebelin. Where's Ebelin? I don't see it. Does anyone see it? I don't see it. It's only 144 soldiers anyways. This one is good. She's intelligent. It's only 44 soldiers though. However, I believe this is closer to home. Yes, it is. It's over here in Iberia. And she's intelligent. Shy and temperate. I think I should. This is the best option. So I'll leave her for the younger twin. And then give this twin let me remove the age difference and give him Nuna the Stout, who's 8 years older. And the Steadfast Camp has 300 mercenaries. So the 2 of them will get married. And then This guy will marry that young girl. They'll get betrothed. So let's unpause this. And I've got an alliance, which has triggered progress towards the compromise phase. Okay, so we're still about 900 away from compromise. And this marriage has gone through. And they're married because she's 8 years older than him. Oh no. Oh God, how could you do this to Jusiana? If I have sinned, why did you not punish me instead? She was blameless, my perfect daughter. Life had so much more in store for her. She did not deserve this. She died in childbirth. Oh. How unfortunate. Let me pause. She didn't even have the child. So we lost both our daughter and our potential grandchild. Oh, that is so unfortunate. That is so unfortunate. No secrets. Yeah, they got married. Okay. Let's go back to the console. Since I can't get money from it, let's go back to destructing schemes. Oh, man. And Baumau died. Of course he did. Do we have any better stewards? My second son is 17 at stewardship. Yeah, why not let him have a chance at it? Okay, this guy I want to marry into my family again because I want to get that hail trait. Is there anyone in my family currently who has the hail trait? Should he marry Alamanda? I mean, he's not a knight anymore. And his stats aren't great. I really just want the hail trait. So that's fine. I'll arrange a marriage with him. With my... with my girl. Unless there's someone better, maybe? Perhaps? She's pretty, so if we marry her... What is this? Ooh, that's not good. So if we marry her to someone who's handsome, that trait should... be passed down. Greedy, cynical, content. Problem is I don't want her waiting too much after marriage because then they start getting to all sorts of shenanigans. But if I put her matrilineal, yeah, this guy will still come. It's only 70. It'll still she'll form an alliance, but It's only 70 extra soldiers. That doesn't really help much. It's better than nothing, though. So let's send the proposal. And the alliance is formed. I have 16 gold now. The Forsaken Village. As I tour my castle grounds, a peasant elder approaches me. Great Lord, please have mercy and save our village from the tyranny of Emir Muhammad of Sarakusta. He has neglected our settlement for far too long. The people yearn for a new ruler. They yearn for you, Lord. Where is Sarakusta? Oh, that's right next door. I already have, I think, the possibility of fighting him before this. So I can gain an unpressed claim on his land. Within 5 years, I'll be expected to capture that land. This one is within 10 years. Oh, I stand by the Emir and will form him of your treasury. So I kill him. I'm sorry, but your people have to help themselves. Okay. So Alcanis. I have to capture Alcanis. This guy has 3,000 soldiers? Are you kidding me? Where's Alcanis? This area here, Alcanis. I'm not even bordering it. Okay, this guy's just setting me up. This is a setup. Oh, I have less than 1,000, and he's trying to get me to fight someone who has over almost 3,000. $10 years though? He'll be 60. He might be dead by then. So even if I don't get to it, I don't think that'll pass down to my children. So yeah, you have my word. Alcanis will be liberated. Sure, sure. My hook on the Emir has expired. It's unfortunate. A claim on Leda. For months, Maurice, Count Sunifred's suffragan bishop, has been digging up spurious contracts and fabricated histories. Now Count Sunifred dares act as if it all amounts to a legitimate claim on the county of Leda. Lies and more lies, so I lose 30 opinion of him. We've already gone to war once. And now he has an unpressed claim on my county. So unpressed claims, as opposed to pressed claims, mean that if he dies, that claim disappears. Pressed claims, however, if he dies, his children will inherit that claim. But it will become an unpressed claim for them. But now I'm annoyed. This guy has this little county and now he wants to fight again. Three months left on the truce. This guy's my hostage, but he's slow. Can I send him back? The truce ends in 3 months. And then I'll declare war on him and see if I can then gain money for this. Meanwhile, Ardoño has been swayed. Plus 50. I'll wait 210 days? Is there any other courtier I should sway? She's about to leave my court. Oh wait, is she married? Okay, what I can do. Sort by prowess. He's someone else's chancellor. It's too bad. Ramir's already here. Fabrice. He's someone's marshal. Engarand. He's a caravan master, that's fine. Because I can make him a marshal and he's ambitious. Oh, and he's in a camp, yeah. He's not even in someone's court. Do I have him? Okay. So I'll marry him to her. And then there's the pox. Is that this little thing here? It is this little thing there. That's nowhere near me. It's not a big deal. So now let time go by. And they're married. She still wants to leave, but now she's married to this guy. And this guy I can force to be a knight. Force, and then allow. That kicked Davi out of being a knight. He's still my caravan master, though. Oh, and Playsense is still my knight. She's getting older, so I think it's about time. You don't have to keep fighting. Davi's my knight again. Because he's in the accolade, so he has to stay there. No, what's this? Wait, how old is Miro? 48? Davi's 34. He's homosexual. He's married to my daughter who gave birth to a stillborn, so she can definitely still have children with him. So let's go with him. What does the successor do anyways? I'm not sure. Regardless, let's get back to it. Make sure my children are all good. Okay. Relationship. Are there any children that need educating? My grandson. And then this random guy. Who's his parents? He's beautiful. She's fecund. And he gained nothing. Just lucky there are no other children here. Okay, I'll raise the two of them. And there are no other children left in court. Except for this hostage, who I'll be sending back anyways. My console. Oh, I made a mistake. Oh no, I didn't. I'm letting my son gain experience. Because he's probably going to take over for me. I don't like my player here. I prefer this guy, who's his twin brother. Quote-unquote younger brother. Okay, so now... Okay, the plague is spreading. I got a lifestyle perk. Let me just make sure the pox isn't spreading too wildly. Okay, it's nowhere near. And then this down here, also nowhere near. Liege goes to war. Oh, this is the King of France. You know what I'm thinking? I'm thinking this might be a perfect opportunity what language does he speak? Is it French? Or is it... Okay, that's fine. This might be the perfect opportunity Okay, who's that he's at war with? Hold on. He's got 3,000. He's only got 1,400. He's at war with Brittany over this little county here. I was thinking this would be a good opportunity to begin a liberty faction against France. To try and have France break up so that we can gain independence. However, I'm trying to see how I would go about doing that, and I don't see other than declare war, maybe? Especially since there's a plague ravaging them at the moment. And he has... Okay, this guy's about to die. Is there any way I can do so? No. How do I start a liberty faction? An independence faction. I can't do it because my liege is Marcus Perret, who's not an independent ruler. And I can't form one against France because they're not my liege. I really want to leave France, but unfortunately, it doesn't seem easy. So let's get back to what I was doing. We got a new perk. Iron Constitution gives me a massive health boost. Also increases my fertility, but I don't really need that. Since my wife is 49, I believe she's no longer fertile. What is this? What embassies do I have? Regardless, let's focus on what we were focusing on. Sama is scheming against Plaisance. Both are my friends. So I'm not really imprisoning anybody. I'll just let the traitor be known to all. Oh, she died from the measles. That's unfortunate. So now we're no longer allied with those people. And we need to find a new... spouse for him. Inheritable. Fertile. There's 57 characters. How old is he? 17. So let's see. He's handsome. Would be nice if we can find pretty, trusting, shy, and just. She seems like the one. Okay, where was it? Anglo-Saxon. Her stats aren't great, but we really just want the pretty trait because Berenger is also pretty, so that means their children will inherit the handsome trait, and it might intensify into beautiful. So send the proposal. Does this come with an alliance? Let me go back and check. No, it does not. That's fine. Send the proposal. Excellent. Now we have expiring hooks. What can I do with these? Can't really do much. When I was a camp holder, I could do much more than I can now. Bencio is all the way over here, right? And then this guy. Oh, I can propose an alliance with that hook. Okay. This guy's only got 85 soldiers, so there's really no need for that. I guess this hook will just expire without me doing anything. She only has 139 soldiers. How did that happen? Oh, she's already at war with these guys who have 2,500 soldiers. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna go in there before this battle ends, because he might take over before I have a chance to. And then I'll focus on this guy. Oh, I can raid. But do these areas have enough loot for me to raid? $17 loot, 14 loot, not much loot. Well, it's better than nothing. Okay, I'm making plans now. Hold on. I'm thinking this through. Okay, they're married. Okay, I have to go really quickly into here because I might lose this land any moment. So I have to declare that war. Why does it keep going to plague mode? One new message is... I don't need to call anyone. However, can I call him to war using my hook? No, I can't. Okay. I have low county control here. Let's look at my console. He's currently working on county control down here in Ergo. I remember that. Okay. Meanwhile, let's set the flag over here. Raise all here. Lower this to 3 speed. Are they there? I don't really see a number. Oh, there it is, 868. I think that's all of them. Yeah. Okay, so now we can attack. Let's go 4 speed. This is kind of slow. Okay, that's a quick win. And that's it. I can enforce my demand. Oh, I captured her. Okay. Enforce my demands. You child of a mangy dog. You are a much greater foe than I imagined. In order to put an end to this bloodshed, I will comply to your demands. Okay, so all this land is mine now, so be it. And again, it went to plague mode. Why does it keep doing that? Okay, dismiss all of this. This land is mine now. And I did not inherit their war with the other place. That means this war was not over this land that I just took. Okay. So I just really quickly sniped that. That's good. I can demand conversion. She doesn't have any heirs, so I believe this will go directly to me. And while I'm here... No, let me do this first. Okay. So now I can imprison her and revoke her title. Does she have an heir? No, she does not. So I can imprison her. Traitor. So she's on the run now. Oh no, that's a different spot. Where am I focusing on right now? It's this place, right? Wait, what just happened? Okay, this is the battle I fought. I killed all but one, and the one was the leader that I captured. I lost 12. Okay, dismiss. Now if I go into my memories, can I select a new commander? Looks like I'm the best commander. But I don't really want to command right now. Instead, what am I trying to do? I'm trying to figure out what just happened. Okay. Let's reduce this to 3 speed, unpause, and figure out what exactly is happening at the moment. Okay, our Dunya was swayed. We can abandon this. Everyone else is good. $18 for Engarad, who I just got in here. So let's sway him. Let's disband all. Did I not demand her conversion? Okay. They grow up fast. She's an adult. My knight Ordoño, known for his interest in venery, brings rumor of beasts spotted in my realm. I'm hearing much talk from the county of Sobrarbe. It is said there are excellent prospects for hunting thereabouts, with many a worthy hare seen roaming the highlands. Okay, interesting. Another hunting sighting. But my goal is to gain this city so that I can give it to whoever I want. I will not bargain for your soul. So now I can imprison her. Okay, so she's gone. And now this lady's back. So can I imprison her? No, and now she's gone. I see what's happening. Those two ladies just keep becoming each other's. Okay. Each other's courtiers. Well, then there's no point. I can't really do much there. Oh, I can't hunt for another 2 years. However, I believe that this lasts 3 years, right? Yes, this lasts 3 years. So I have to remember. Where was that message? Notify me when it becomes available. Wait, can I hunt now? Okay, let me quit activity planning here. Looks like I can hunt now, but for now I have other plans. With this guy. I can take his land, but first I want to raid it. I could destroy buildings. Actually, no, this would make it more difficult for me to control. So let me just take it. Again, why do I keep going on plague mode? Can I not make this duchy? Realm. Duchy. Realm. There. Hopefully that sticks. It makes it so that it doesn't keep switching. For now, let's just raise them all right here. Lost level. Oh, that's right. I was still on a truce. Ah, I completely forgot about that. With my annexation now set in motion, the fate of my hostage Count Sunifred's son and heir Pons remains to be decided. Any and all damage I can inflict upon the Sardanian fiends is useful, and Sunifred has only himself to blame. So I can kill him, or leave him safe for now. I'll leave him safe for now. However, I do have him. What is this holy war? Oh yeah, that's what they're fighting up here. I'll be the commander here. It did not stick. And maybe if I click on something else. Maybe cultures. Oh, Catalan is extending. Up here. Okay. What's this? Potential battle? I'll win decisively. Sama died. She was married to my chancellor, that's fine. Let's continue. Oh, wait, first of all, I was wondering if I can now return his son to him. No. Okay. Why does this keep happening? Okay, the siege will last 8 months. This war over here is over. I would like Tarragona. Can I just buy that off him? Oh, I can claim his title. That would cost 1,500 prestige. And I need at least 41 of the counties. 41%. Okay. There's 4 months left in this siege. Let's 4-speed it. They came back for more. Ximena gave birth to a son who is albino. Ximena. Her husband is beautiful. And yet, that trait is not passing on. May you grow strong and wise, Vermund. Okay, I won the Battle of Sardania. Dismiss. I won the Battle of Sardania again. Dismiss. Aaron Guide has been swayed. He's still at plus 25, so I'll keep swaying him. And what's this? These two can get married. Excellent, excellent. They're both 16. She's reckless. That's fine. And I think they're coming back for round 3. But this siege will end before they reach here. I think there's 2 weeks left. There it is. Enforce demands. Why does this keep happening? I gain legitimacy. I won the siege. Give me 17 gold. And the marriage was accepted. Disband all. And now where is Count Sunifred? I mean, I think I own most of Barcelona here. Yeah, I feel like I do. Yeah, I don't want Languedoc, that's French. So claim lease title. Okay, so now with this claim, I believe I can now... Wait, how much soldiers? He has 1,400 soldiers. So now I can declare independence from him. How? He's got 1,300 levies. And I have 800 levies. I'm not as outmatched as I thought I was. I can fight this battle. I think I can. Oh, he's got allies. I've got allies. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, I'll give it some time for my troops to... why does this keep happening? Why is this my default screen? Why does it go to the plague screen? How do I make this stop? Okay, I'm gonna fight an independence war against them, but first I need my military to top up, which will take place 8 months, 6 months. In the meantime, I'll be losing 4 gold. Upward mobility achievement. Oh, claim my liege's title while having a higher legitimacy than him? Is that what that said? A change in circumstances. Sunifred, the father of my hostage Ponce, has lost his Sardinian lands, and our pact finds itself without purpose. Ponce is free to take his leave and rejoin his family if he so wishes. Yeah. Go on, then. This guy's unlanded. Oh. Impressive that he doesn't hate me. Is it because I spared his hostage? I was a former patron of his and excelled at a contract for him. How the tables have turned. I went from completing contracts for him to owning his land and him being one of my subjects. And this poor lady married him thinking she was marrying him. She was marrying a noble, and now she's just another commoner. Oh, she is the sister of this guy. Okay. Wait, I thought I had a hook on her. Because she's supposedly my daughter, maybe. Yeah, yeah. Oh no, that's my secret, not hers. Okay, who's she married to? Okay. For now, let's look at our console. Everyone is doing what they should. Trying to gain control is very difficult. What's the control here? 45? It's 100 here. It's 29 here. 45 here. 12 here. And 0 here. Okay. What's our next step? What do I need to do? I guess we can go on a hunt. No, we can't. No, we need money. So let's let time start moving on. We also need to top up our soldiers. Okay, we're getting closer to compromise. Someone is plotting to kill Philip. That definitely needs to be stopped. What is my console doing? Disrupting schemes. Oh, my favorite child has a little son now. Joanna after my mother? Or after their mother-in-law? My wife? I don't really think so. A good Catalan name instead. Bruni Senda? Ooh, that was the lover I had before I got married to my wife. Definitely not that. Miraglia? Violent? Ava? Gosfredina? Zimena? Aldonza? Zimena? Anglesa? Ramona? Munia? Agnes? Violent? Violent showed up twice. So we'll go with Violent. Oh, the King of France is sharing power now. How unfortunate for him. They're winning the war, though. I would like to take over before this war ends, though, but it looks like it's going to be impossible. I wanted to take over, but I think declaring independence on my liege will make it so that I'm no longer part of France anyways. We shall see. What does my military look like? It's almost topped up. Martial guidance. Popular opinion plus 50 for 5 years in Urgel. Okay. Ingrid was swayed. He's at a plus 52. Let's check this out. I think we can abandon this scheme now. And see who else needs. That's a plus 12. So he is probably my primary contender for who's going to be swayed next. Oh, Miro is my knight, who's only a -3. I want Hail Children. She's 37 already, though. Time's running out. But yeah, we'll sway Miro next. Meanwhile, my marshal gained plus 50 popular opinion of me in Urgel. So that means, I believe, hook on him will expire soon. What can I do with that hook? Nothing, I believe. He's only got 7 soldiers. But I can't really do anything because he's still under Aglabid. Okay, so County of Urgel, let me not get distracted. Controls up to 53. And they've got plus 65 opinion of me. So I believe we can stop with the control. Yeah. Let's focus instead up here in Cerdanya, which I believe has a control of 0. Yes, it does. Meanwhile, Urgel's is still going up by 0.15 per month. So how long would that be? 9 years. Oh man. How about over here? 6 years. And over here, 4 years. And if I went back to Urgel, 3 years. Okay, let's go over here. No, you know what? Let's stay in Urgel. That's fine. 3 years it is. I see that this guy has restarted development growth here in Leda. Okay, the development went up by 1. Let's just focus on collecting taxes. We need money. It's at 0.6, now it's at 0.8. What's this message? Nothing new. How's my military looking? I need 50 more. How's his military looking? Okay, so if I were to declare war, independence war, I like those odds. Although he does have 300 gold. That's unfortunate because he can hire mercenaries. However, if I can take him out before the mercenaries get there, it's too risky. This is too risky. I would need 75 gold to increase the size of my pikemen. Yep, so for everything I need gold. That hook is gone. Okay, another expenditure. The Liege is sharing power. That means he's traveling abroad. Where is he? Do I know? He's on his way to Paris. This might be the best chance, or not the best chance, but a great chance to declare war. Because he's not there. Is he good at fighting himself? I mean, yeah, he seems pretty good. Okay. 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 This might be a bad idea. But let's do it. What new messages are here? I can ask for a pardon. Okay, if I lose, at least I have the option of asking for a pardon. Let's move that here. And then let's raise all here. And then let's try and take these guys out before they go up. This is the only way we can win, is by taking out the divided army before it rejoins. Let's go here. And let's go here. Is there any way to... path? Let's put this at 3 speed, because this is going to be very technical. I want to go here. And then I want to go here. An enemy ally joined. How much? That's an extra 600 soldiers. If I take them all out one by one, I think I can take them if I beat these guys first. Are they faster? Will I catch up? Oh! Let's go up here. So I'm in the mountains. I think that's a good place to defend. I get an advantage up there. Okay, so now that truce. My chancellor has worked hard to convince our neighboring realms and vassals that the peace treaty I entered with Infanta Dura of Huesca is flawed, illegitimate, and unfair to me. I am once again free to declare war upon her as I please. Incredible work. She's over here, who I took Sobrabre from. Okay, so I'm severely outnumbered here. But I'll probably win. Better commander? Should I be commanding myself? There I go. Oh, hold on. I guess not. Rough terrain expert and organizer don't help me there, but flexible leader does. Okay, he can lead. Ooh, minus 10, minus 11. Ooh, minus 7. Ooh, it's not looking good. Yeah, I had to take them out before they grouped up. I knew that too, but I couldn't catch up. Okay, that's fine, that's fine. Hold on. Okay, he's back. I lost legitimacy. And my city's under siege. That's... well, it's not fine, but... did I lose any knights? No, I did not. Okay, dismiss this. What I want to do is... call on my allies. That's 300. And then that's 70. That doesn't really matter. And then that's an extra 500. Oh, he can't fight against his liege. I didn't know that. I mean, at this point, I need anything. Excellent. She joined the war. Okay, he joined the war. Excellent. And I was hoping to catch these guys before they grouped up. Okay, so she's the one who's been trying to kill him. But now they grouped up. I couldn't catch a single person before they grouped up. So can I go down here, at the very least, to capture their capital before this siege? Okay, he swayed. Is that plus 22? Let the traitor be known to all. Oh no, wait. She's my wife. Scheming against my best knight. No, let her be... Yeah, let her be known to all. You might be a Count Pagan, but you are also a vile swine. The unprovoked anger expressed by my courtier, Nuaima, came as a complete surprise. She's been under a lot of stress lately, but to behave like this, that even she struggles, it's calming. So I lose 20 stress. I lose 20 stress because someone yelled at me. I'm not sure what that says about me. Okay, this one has 7 months. This one has 2 days. Or 2 months. Less than 2 months. I cannot call on my ally. Stop giving me that message. My hook on Sancho. Oh, he's in my court. Married to who? Okay, that's fine. I knew this was an unwise decision and I had to make everything... I had to control my army perfectly, and I did not do that. Losing that first battle pretty much just lost me the whole war. I'm still smiling at a joke my friend Dugbugal made at this morning's council session when Mayor Beliarda catches my arm. Liege, I've been meaning to talk to you. I understand you're close friends, but there are those who think you put him before more deserving councillors. Who is this? Where's Livia? Apparently it's mine. Oh, it's up here. She's pretty good at the learning. Not very good at the spy mastering. So I can't give her his job. And any of these would give me stress anyways. So yeah, I'm just gonna do this. Disgruntled vassals. That's fine. What am I doing over here? 6 months? Barcelona has a fort level 4. This has a fort level 3. Okay, can I run away? Can I run away? You're always there for me, and I hope you know that I am grateful. My ward approached me in a moment of contemplation, so I gain a weak hook on him. Or he gains 15 opinion of me, and I grow closer to forming a friendship. Let's go with that. And I'm getting my butt kicked again. Why did this alliance expire? Oh, he died. And I lost legitimacy. That's just perfect. Oh, now they split up. Is there any way for me to go back and unsiege this place? What are you doing? Come back. Dismiss this. Dubgal's talents. Crossing the courtyard, I'm pleased to finally hear someone appreciating my friend Dubgal. Oh, don't listen to those sour grapes, Baron Ramir warbles. Who's Baron Ramir? You're the best spy master Leda has had in ages, at least that I know of. For a moment, I am sure I spot Mayor Beliarda in the shadow stables across the quad, eye twitching before she melts into the darkness. Okay, what has happened will continue to have had happened. This one, however, makes me spend 15 gold. I have no gold, so alas, the fellow connoisseur of character. Now, where was I? Let's go here and see if we can unsiege. And as soon as these guys start moving, how long is the siege? 6 months. So if I try unsieging here, that's 4 months. So I can unsiege it before this place gets sieged. Who are these people? An opportunity. In my attempts to align Miro to my interests, I have found an opportunity. I think I could argue that our goals are, in fact, the same. As I dictate my next letter, that's a 100% chance that I gain 75 prestige and he gains 50 opinion of me. Yeah, we're doing that. Okay, these two like each other. Yeah, lead is under siege. And this guy should be at, yeah, plus 71. That's perfectly fine. We can abandon that. See who else we can court. Who's this person? I've never met this person in my life. Man, I have courtiers I have no idea about. Let's see if we can marry her to a knight, I guess. This guy is 23. So let's arrange our marriage with him. Matrilineal, so he'll come here. They won't have children because she's 47, but that's fine. My allies here are working their way up. But I have courtiers I didn't even know about. She's about to leave. Why? Her husband died? Her husband was Odoño died? Injuries from war. Okay. Again. Oh, wait. Let's look for alliances. Yeah, that doesn't help at all. Okay. Let's look for prowess. We need good knights. Good knights. Matrilineal. Oh, he's Hale. I didn't even notice that. Send that proposal. Who else wants to leave? Doesn't look like anybody else wants to. Oh, this guy. Oh yeah, that's fine. Anybody else want to leave? Doesn't look like it. Okay. There's a grand tournament going on in 6 months. This war's probably over by then, so let's go ahead and join that tournament. Oh. I'll keep that there. Let's continue our battle here. Dubgal's enemies. My friend Dubgal burst into my rooms, knocking over a lamp and almost setting a cushion alight. Pagan! I am sure I am being followed, he cries, pointing after him. There are men skulking outside my chambers. My things have been moved. Come now, this isn't like you. Loses 10 opinion of me. And a 33% chance he's no longer my friend. I will have you guarded day and night. I lose 15 gold, but he gains personal guard. And 10 opinion of me. You should look into it, Spy Master, which is an intrigue challenge. For Dub Call. That mayor had a 28 didn't have good intrigue. He has a 28 intrigue, so if there's an intrigue challenge, he should be able to pass it. Which exposes the scheme, or no one threatens my friend. Intrigue challenge for me. I gain Trend Dread, 35 prestige, and he gains 10 opinion of me. 25% chance he becomes my best friend. If I fail, nothing will happen. What is my intrigue? It's 19. No, I'll tell him to look after it, into it. He is the Spy Master after all. Okay, good marriage. Another good marriage. My Spy Master Dubgal has at long last admitted he can find no evidence of a plot against himself. He has even gone so far as to suggest the entire episode is a figment of his imagination. Spy amateur. And the scheme against him progressed. I'm sorry, but I do not have the gold to spend. So now my allies join up with me while I unsiege this area here. 2 months left. Get a new learning lifestyle perk. I want to get here so that I can know when I'm 1 year away from death. I'm losing badly. Losing really badly. The siege is almost over. And I believe if I stay within my lands, I can have my troops be rebuilt. So that's what I will try. Let me look at my knights first. How'd that go down to 7? I mean to 6. It used to be 7. So let's force that. Allow. Force. Allow. Why can I not? Oh, I see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. But this guy's already in the middle of a battle. So that's why I cannot have this guy join in. Okay, I can wait a month. How is this siege going? Also a month. Okay, I unsieged, which lowered the war score. But this is my capital, so if they take it, it's over. Oh no, it's not over. So I lost the siege. And they captured Plaisance. And they killed... Oh. At least they had one child. But she doesn't even have the traits. Why would they just kill an innocent person? Ah, this is why sieges are evil. Then again, I did start this whole thing. And I lost my dagger. Oh, I'm totally getting revenged. I can't do it now, but I'm totally getting revenge at some point in the future. Okay. I'm stressed. What does Confider do? That's a good trait to have. Okay. What can I do now? See, I wish I could have called him. Wait, why can he marry? Oh, that was his wife. Okay. This war was a huge mistake. And play sense is dead, of course. And I've got more allies joining. Let's pause here. Let's have these people move. Okay, this is enough. Can I surrender? White piece? He will not accept. Look at that smug look on his face. Okay, it's at 97%. Will he accept the white piece now? Yeah. Let me just surrender now. I've been captured and detained against my will. I'm no longer free to return my court or travel as I wish. I hope this does not last. May your years be short and miserable. Your ill-conceived war was doomed from the start. I agree to put an end to your folly and accept your surrender. Okay. So be it. Yeah, I was defeated. I get it. I can ask for a pardon. And that'll basically clear everything. I don't really want to escape from prison. If I have this pardon chance. My oldest son is now our regent. That was a horrible mistake, and I should not have done it. And I knew it was a horrible mistake. I can ask the Pope for gold at least. And he's finally willing to give it. I hereby pardon you. Oh, did I disfigure him while I was at it? Oh no, the king. Security at last. Ha. The King of France pardoned me. What can you do about it? And he gave me some gold, 100. Yeah, okay, I understand. Regency, next. I've already looked at Regency. Okay. Okay, I think I bit off more than I could chew. I obviously bit off more than I can chew. So let's disband. Disband all. Lower this to 3-speed. I'm out of prison now, right? Why am I not out of prison? I've been pardoned by the King of France. Release me. He's not releasing me. So what I can do is escape, I guess. This is why they keep telling me to try and escape. No, not activities, decisions. Escape from prison. Pushing boundaries. It is becoming clear to me that must take my fate in my own hands. It is also clear that not every part of the dungeon is equally well guarded. After a nasty fall from a wall outcrop, I do wish it was, however. It took an hour before someone found me and helped me to my chambers, where healer was called. So I got wounded trying to escape, but I'm still in prison. Is that what you're telling me? And I'm stuck here for 5 years? Is that also what you're telling me? Okay, I guess I'm just stuck here. I was wounded or treated successfully. I guess I can do stuff still. Let's look at the console. Okay. To spend my time separated from all the ones I love is a cruel punishment. I find myself seeking out any source of comfort and companionship I can find, but they are few. So I gain 20 stress. Okay, I need a new diplomat, chancellor. Let's look at my courtiers. I'm sure I have unmarried women here. I did marry quite a few knights. I'm not finding a single unmarried woman. Which is unfortunate. Why is this guy dressed up to the nines? He's not even in my court. But they're married. Why is he not in my court? She's in my court. Okay, I'm gonna have to work on that. Okay. I need to find the highest diplomacy in the world. This guy. He's a court jester. I'm sure he doesn't like that. Ooh, that is beautiful. So, I can now arrange a marriage with him from someone in my court. Who is Brunisenda? Okay, that's fine. There you go. If I send this proposal, will he come to my court? Excellent. Now, remove that clothing. Oh no, he's still at his court. Can I invite him to my court? Okay, no. So break that betrothal. Yeah, if you're not gonna come here, then, you know, don't be mad at me. Okay. So what now? I guess I'm just stuck here. Imprisoned. Hopefully not for the rest of my life. has had me thrown into the dungeons. Will I rot here in the dank tunnels of this castle? He is worse than the rats scurrying down here. Oh ho 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 ho. This guy. This guy. Let me increase it to 4 speed. Oh, I can negotiate a release. Okay, but how did I negotiate a release? I don't know how that happened. I'm glad it did. Am I back now? Okay. So let's look at the Regency. And we can end it. Okay, so I can go to a grand tournament. No, wait, this says host the grand tournament. No. What's this? Okay, she gave me a gift. And I can go on a hunt. I do have 196 gold. But first, let's start working on control again. And then we can start swaying him. Oh man, that was a lot of hassle. From getting defeated in a war, getting imprisoned. I'm finally back out of prison, but now I feel deflated. I'm not sure what to do next. I mean, this guy, how old is he now? He's 54. His health is still fine, but I guess there's a few things we can take care of before he meets his end. Let's wait until these guys get topped up. Increase the size here to 4. That'll give us 720 plus the levies. And then I think there's a couple wars I can declare. Oh, my son needs to get married, that's right. He's handsome, so we need a pretty wife. She's 19. Arrogant, stubborn, and content. I'm not sure I like that. But she is the closest in age to him. Oh, she's 14. Vengeful, ambitious, generous. No, yeah, let's go with her. I mean, she's arrogant and stubborn, but that's fine, I guess. Yeah, her stats are fine. What I really need is someone else who has the handsome trait so that we can intensify it and guarantee that it'll get inherited. So let's send this proposal. Oh, I can ask for a pardon from my liege now. Security at last. And now they're married. Excellent. And how is my military looking? A10 out of 1138. Okay. So let's call that hunt while we're at it. Oh, we lost the sighting that we had up here. That's unfortunate. Well, then never mind about the hunt. We can remove this. I am stressed out. But should I call a feast instead? Go on a pilgrimage, maybe? I do need to regain some of that lost legitimacy. These are all fairly expensive and I don't have much money. So that's fine. Let's wait for my military to top up and then we're taking this place. Because I can still declare war on them. Oh, I'm offered the position of Chancellor even though he hates me. Of course I'll accept that. So now I'm his Chancellor, gives me prestige. There's a heresy in Lower Lotharingia. If I chose this, I would convert to Catharism, but I don't want to convert at the moment, so those vile heretics have led them astray. If I remember correctly. My friend Duckball and I are ambling through my gardens, laughing raucously at a rhyme he overheard a servant tell when Mayor Beliarda crosses our path. She looks at us sternly. My lord, there's something I wish to discuss, if you have a moment. Diplomacy challenge, which I will most definitely fail. Very well, what is it? Lotharingia is here, if I remember correctly. So if I look at the religious map, there it is. Catharism. Just spread out of Catholicism. Oh, this Tangri faith is huge. I think it's the biggest faith on the map. Ashari is second, but I don't think it's close. Because Ashari is closer to the size of Catholicism. Slightly larger. Okay, back to it. See, France is... I think there are some things that are breaking off apart from France, but apparently not I. Why is my gold still going down? Oh, my men-at-arms need topping up. That's why. Okay, that's one convert to Catharism. Okay, someone is plotting to kill my spy master. Yes, that's been going on for a while now. And another convert. Ooh, what's this? Who can I declare war on? Another convert to Catharism. Can I take this? I can. My soldiers are just about topped up. I need more land to give me more money. And this seems like, yeah, completely undefended land. The wrath of heaven. My Chancellor Aiel's face is distorted with fear when I visit the barracks. Elodie is trying to help him and raises eyebrows when she sees me. Will you at least tell your lord what happened? Aiel lifts his head immediately. My lord, what I saw was not meant to be seen. Figures were throwing stones made of black powder from the battlements. The stones lit on fire and thundered as they hit their enemies. They cut a man in two, my lord. Elodie nods with interest. Perhaps if we too could have that power. Ooh, so this is surely worth researching. And that holding gets lighting stones, which is defender advantage +5. 0% chance she dies from the research. Who knows what dangers this could entail, which she loses opinion of me. But I do lose stress. Black powder, you say? A new and fiery spice, which is a learning challenge. And she's definitely gonna die there. Yeah, no. So this is surely worth researching. I gain a new message. My hook on this guy will expire soon. Can I invite to court with that hook? I mean, might as well. I was hoping I could free him as well so I could have her child join, but alas, I cannot. So are my military is just about topped up. Almost there. Once it tops up, we can then fight one more war. The deer of Sodergo, Ergo. My knight Ramir, known for his interest in veterinary, brings rumor of beasts spotted in my realm. I'm hearing much talk from the county of Ergo. It is said there are excellent prospects for hunting thereabouts, with many a worthy roe seen roaming the highlands. Interesting. This is good. Now, well, a couple things. First off, I can now go hunting in Ergo here. Yes, I can. Second off, this will lower my stress. And third, it'll let me waste some time while waiting for these soldiers to warm up. But first, I'm being raided. They're all the way up there. Oh, France is being raided. Okay. I don't have to worry about that. So let's go on that hunt. It'll put me in debt, but that's fine. I'm not employing a master of the hunt. So if I do employ a master of the hunt, okay. Okay. Who's this? Oh, he has the hunter skill. Yes. So let's assign him a point. And that will... what will that do? That will cost 0.25 gold per month. But that's fine, because now when I go on a hunt, there's a whole bunch of other stuff that I can gain. So plan that hunt. Confirm. We're going to Urgel. Row sighting. Row sighting mountains, no holding. Okay, we'll go to Ordania. There's one medium danger chance. Where is that? Oh, it's the destination. Okay, we don't need none of that. Increase the success chance somewhat. Markedly. Okay, let's go into debt for this. Why not? Oh, apparently we can't go into debt. Okay, okay, I see. Let's slay the beast and start the hunt. A fresh start. I will be hosting a hunt in Ordania, and time has come for us to depart. I have no doubt I will soon be returning home, covered in glory. It's true, there's nothing quite like a good old-fashioned hunt. I can't wait. Okay, so I swayed him. He's only at 25, so we can continue to sway him. Making camp. As we await the arrival of the rest of the guests, my servants can get started on the preparations. The gamekeepers check the highlands each day for signs of quarry, while establishing a camp closer to the hunting grounds. Those deer are close. I can feel it. I have a 69% chance of success. Soon. 5 months until it begins. Wow. Okay, these two are at war. France and Holland. Someone sent a gift. Doesn't really tell me what the gift is, but I accept, I guess. Oh, wow. That was 99 gold that they gifted me. I thought it might be gold, so I looked up here. I was at -2, and as soon as I hit accept, it became 97. A commoner of Saxon heritage has been accosted in the streets of Leyda over some minor offense. By making a statement in their defense, I could perhaps convince my Chancellor I, the equally Saxon of my good character, but I might risk alienating my Catalan peers. Saxons are good people, or Catalans are of superior moral fiber. I mean, I'm still swaying him, and that's going to be going on for a while, so I'll just... Yeah. I'll just gain the extra 75 prestige. Now let's go back to the hunt. Nunya has given birth to a daughter for Gospert. Okay, perfect. And she's Amazonian. That's good enough to make me not care that he's my player. Now he can be my player. I'm okay with that. Yes, yes. May he grow strong and wise. Three months until the hunt begins. Let's go 5 speed. A scheme at court. Someone is plotting against my daughter. I've been appointed my liege's master of the hunt. Stalking the row. Let me lower this to 3 speed. Rikolf, your master of the hunt, summons the party to gather as the light reaches the camp in the highlands near Ordania. My men have been gathering sightings of the row that roam the local area. The local gamekeepers have scoured the vicinity for recent tracks and fumes. There's clearly a small roe buck nearby, but no recent traces of larger game. Let's see if the rumors were true. 80% success chance now. Let's get out of here. I'll seek the roe. or I want to hunt something with Vim, I'll seek a wolf. Now let's keep going after the roe. Actually, let's take a risk. I want to hunt something with Vim. My chance is still 80, so that's fine. Wildflowers. My fellow vassal, Akfred, is crouched down on the ground, humming cheerfully, picking geraniums. He appears to have lost all interest in the hunt. Count, what a bounty of nature. Look at these plants. Truly, the wealth of the earth knows no bounds. We do not appreciate these simple treasures enough. Tell him to get back on his horse, and I gain hunter experience and prestige. He loses 10 opinion on me. I don't even know who this guy is. Carcassonne. That's not in my realm, so that's fine. I can gain 300 learning lifestyle experience. That would not level me up, so that's fine. I can give him to Elodie, which is a medium health boost. Or witchcraft. Yeah, I just told him to get back on his horse. And now, why did I pause? There was something that happened recently that I was worried about, which is why I paused the game. Something to do with marriages, I think? I don't remember. I do not remember at all. But while I'm here, let's see if I can get a better chancellor. This guy's a doctor too. And he's handsome. I mean, they're not gonna have any children, but will he come if I send this proposal? He is. He's in my court. Excellent. So now, can I make him my chancellor? Okay. 15 months until control is settled. And the hunt is ongoing, defying gravity. The party has stopped, distracted by an outcrop of rounded boulders atop a slope. Ansprand pushes a loose one. All watch rapt as the rock tumbles down, gathering speed, reaching hill bottom with a satisfying thud. Say, this could be a chance to impress everybody. Ooh, that's a 49% chance of success. 50% of getting wounded. That's not good. 21% chance of success. Yeah, it would be very good. Let us continue. It would be silly to do otherwise. Cornering the wolf. My master of the hunt, Rikov, signals across the mountain. The whole wolf pack crouches in a hollow not far off. The beasts bolt up on our approach, howling the alarm as they retreat into the dense trees, fangs snarling. We chase after the fleeing silver vermin, focusing on the largest of the group. Now begins the real chase. After it, we ride. Steady, mind the cliff. Or this way, we headed off. This way, headed off. It's the safest option. I guess hunted a lizard, so that's fun, I guess. The Den of Wolves. As we reach the top of a hill, my hunting party finds a dark cave that seems practically endless. Around its entrance are the unmistakable signs of a wolf, No doubt a wolf or even a group of wolves call this place home. If we wait here until nightfall, we will almost definitely find our prey. Then wait we shall. It does give me the percentages, but we can track it based on this. Gives me 88% chance of success, so let's go with that. And I gained 150 prestige as well. 7 days left. Laying in wait. We watch for the wolf from our concealed bowline, tensing with anticipation as the flushers, cries, and braying hounds grow louder. The silver dog suddenly leaps into the clearing ahead, fangs flailing, charging straight towards us in terror. Hold, he's mine. 50% chance. Hold on, I gain 2 trade experience in bow. Slightly increases hunter experience. Prowess challenge. 34% beast escapes. Or I can let Rikov take care of it, which is a 65% chance of success. I can let everyone do it, or I can... I mean, I might as well gain the experience in bow, even if the beast escapes. So hold, he's mine. I also lose 78 stress. That's perfect. I carefully take aim as the wolf charges towards us, paws pounding the grass. The arrow strikes true, straight into the beast's heart. That's how you do it. No longer overwhelmed by stress. Bounty of the wild. Hunts like these are pure joy. I cannot wait for next year. There is nothing quite like the thrill of bringing down a mighty beast. Rikov, the master of the hunt, directs the breaking up, masterfully skinning the carcass without being stained by even a drop of blood. We place the eager dog's share of the spoils on the stretched hide before departing for camp and home. So these are all my hunter experience I'm gaining. What's this? Why is this here? I don't know. But I did gain wolf fangs. So if I keep a memento, I become the owner of wolf fangs. Or, oh, that's why she's there. I can give it to her. Why would I do that? Yes, the wolf fangs are mine now. Although this is a picture of claws, but I'll use my imagination. Finish the hunt. Go back. Now I'm home. Arrival. At long last, I am finally home. There is nothing better than arriving back in late after a long journey. I look forward to resting for some time, but the call of the road beckons ever onward. My caravan master, Davi, reports that we have journeyed for 200 days and traversed 1 barony. Thank God I can go inside again. Okay, let's pause this and look at my traits. Traveler. I gained points in the Wanderer, so now I'm level 1 Wanderer, which is a small health boost. And in Hasteluder, I gained in Bow and in Horse. So I'm almost at level 1. My health is fine. Okay. I don't need that. I'm not holding a grand tournament anytime soon. And my military is just about topped up. My knights are good as well. Can I replace him with someone younger? How old is Miro? 53? No, I cannot replace him with someone younger. That's fine. I'm at rank 2. Okay. My My 6 knights are actually really good. So, both times that I've lost battles have been because I attacked someone much bigger than me. So I just need to work on my patience. If I can be more patient, then I shouldn't run into so many issues. So speaking of that patience, let us begin with someone very, very weak. Only 200 soldiers. So let's... Where is the flag? It says I can right click on the map directly. Yep, okay, and then raise all here. Or I should be able to do it with just the men-at-arms, right? Because that's just 200 soldiers. So I'll just raise the men-at-arms. And then come in here. Saying goodbye. Oh, Case died. Was a constant companion and confidant, and have him ripped from my life feels like a mortal wound from which I will never recover. My hand clasps a note he gave me, the last note he will ever give me, I realize bitterly. I try to read it, but all I can do is move it away from my face, that the precious words contained within it are not washed away by my tears. Though there is a crowd of many mourners around me, I've never felt so alone. Okay, so I need to be strong. I don't want to become melancholic. Although there's only a 5% chance of getting melancholic. So I will never forget this day. I only gained 20 stress. You experience some level of catharsis. That's fine. Okay, my liege's hook on me expired. What's this one message? Oh, I can call allies to war. That's fine. I'll just siege this area here. Not enough soldiers. Okay, so then I guess I'll just beat these people up. Okay. Then can I go siege this area? Ooh, I gained additional taxes. Nice. Focused recruitment. Ooh, bigger levy size thanks to my wife. Okay. Oh, I can't siege this place? I cannot. Okay, so what happens if I come back here? Okay, the bishop often quotes passages from the scriptures about the holy virtues. I should prove I have paid attention by quoting a passage of my own, preferably one with which complements his personality. I will memorize and recite a section on chastity, compassion, or forgiveness. This guy is stubborn, humble, and forgiving, so definitely on forgiveness. I'll gain 100 prestige, and he'll gain 30 opinion of me. He's flattered. Okay, I killed 207 of them. That's nice. But I don't have enough soldiers here. So I'm gonna raise some levy. Okay, so they're coming back in for a battle. Hopefully this will end it. No, it's not enough. Ooh, I made a friend. How nice. This is the guy I learned Iberian Vulgar from. Hold on, I need to raise local army. Okay. Have them join in the siege. Okay, so I'm trying to sway IL here. He's at plus 33. To make my knight more susceptible to my attempts at approaching him, I can include a compliment in my next missive to his court. I will be sure to mention his loyalty and sense of honor. Or I'll keep it short and simple. Brave, ambitious, just. Doesn't really have loyalty or sense of honor, so I'll just keep it short and professional. And then with these guys joining in, it should be enough soldiers to siege. A lesson in lucre. Well, first let's see. Yes, 8 months to siege. My ward has just finished a lesson held by Berenger on the management of the treasury and the gold therein. He seems to have taken the lesson to heart, a reinforced sense of justice. He's constantly talking about how everyone from the highest count to the lowest calder plays their part in the economy of the realm. So he's just. I can keep him just, or I can switch him to greedy or callous. But I don't want to do that, so let's keep him as just. An adventurer was landed. This guy's been swayed. Let's look at the war score. Okay, it's ticking down because they still own the land, the objective. But I have 0 from prisoners. That means that the prisoners I currently have are not important. And this is the battle we just fought. I killed one of their knights. So, I can go to the prisoners and I can ransom them off, but apparently no one wants them. That's fine. We'll continue sieging. 6 months. I got a lifestyle perk. And a new child. They want to name her after Joanna. But I don't really want that. Alamanda, Gaia, Katarina, Ximena, Miralag, Beliarda, Gosaranda, Ricarda. I'm waiting for a repeat. As soon as I get a repeat, that's going to be their name. Munia. First repeat. You grow strong and wise. And now I can get Know Thyself. So I'll know within a year. As soon as I'm 1 year away from death, I'll get a message reminding me of that. Another battle while I'm sieging. And another child who they want to name Joanna. Oh, this one's Hale. That's good. But again, I don't want to name her after my ancestors. We can do that later as we get further into the game. Maria Katarina. There's the first repeat. So she's Katarina. The Irish pox is spreading. Ooh. What is this? That's a little too close for comfort there. I have to remember to keep an eye on that. Okay, and county control has finished in Leda. So control here is back at 100. So now my marshal can focus on controlling over here in Urgo. 16 months. So it's actually fairly quick as well. Because control here is at 82. Okay. Another victory. That was that battle we just fought. Dismiss this. Prisoners can be ransomed. That's perfect. That's exactly what I was about to do. So we can ransom this guy. And we can ransom this guy for 30 gold. Now let's go back into the prison. Okay, no one else can be ransomed. Well, let's unpause first. Okay. Nope, looks like they cannot be ransomed. Are they good? Should I recruit them? Ooh, 18 learning, 14 sure, 17 martial. That's pretty good. How about this guy? Ooh, 28 learning, and he's a physician too. He's also pretty good. This guy, he's not that good. 21 stewardship. I think this would be my best. Because I don't think my current steward, who's my son, is actually all that good. So I think I can negotiate release, demand conversion, gain a hook, and recruit him. While we're sieging this. Okay, he accepted. Ooh, he's missing an arm. I didn't even realize that. That's what maimed it means. Okay, he's got 42 opinion of me. But what happens if I make him my steward? I didn't realize I had already someone who's good at... But she's my vassal. I don't want to make my vassal my consort just yet. So let's assign him to the court. Okay. And then let's try swaying him. My son lost opinion of me. But he's still at 100, so that's fine. Someone's trying to kill my daughter-in-law. Yes, yes. And my daughter gave birth. Artau. Sounds good. He doesn't have any traits. That's unfortunate, but that's fine. He grows strong and wise. And finally, the siege is won. The war is over. I can enforce those demands. So be it. This is all my land now. I gain legitimacy. I'm back to level 3. Disband all. I have a plague spreading nearby. Okay, that's this. I need to keep an eye on that, but I feel like this is a good stopping point. We've done quite a bit. We have quite a bit more to do next time. There'll probably be a little more administration when next stream begins. But for now, I feel like this is a very good stopping point. We accomplished quite a bit. We've been here a while as well. So that's going to do it for today's stream. Thank you everyone who tuned in. Thank you for the chatters. The stream cut off at a bit at the beginning. My stream crashed a couple times, so the VOD is a little separated, but thank you again for everyone who kept with it, everyone who watched, everyone who will watch in the future, who's watching from the future. Thank you everyone. I'm A Squared Gamer. You can catch my videos on YouTube. You can catch them on Twitch. I have an Instagram, a Twitter. I'm A Squared Gamer on everything except Twitter, where I'm A Squared GMR instead. So thank you everyone for watching. Fish your ton. Good night. Everyone else, have a good night. Thank you all again, and thanks for hanging out. I'll catch you all tomorrow at 4 o'clock. Will be my next stream, so hopefully I'll see you guys then. Thanks for hanging out.